All right, yo, good morning. Play some Stardew Valley here today. Welcome to the show. Good morning, everybody. Thanks for tuning in this morning. Shout out to the YouTube gang as well. We'll have timestamps below this video if you're tuning in the future, but you might not need them. We'll be jumping straight into some games today. Welcome in, welcome in. Good morning. Hope everyone's feeling good today. Hope you had a good weekend. All right. All right. We're going to jam out on some Stardew today, some comfort gaming. Continuing our playthrough here. I think we're just at the end of summer. Literally the last day of summer. I'm just going to go change my titles now. Continue this playthrough. We've honestly made a ton of progress, so looking forward to playing more of it today.
Smiley face, 69 months. Wow, I ain't gonna make the joke. KEKW. Thanks for being you. Happy new week to y'all.
Thank you very much for 69 months. Also, girl. Thank you very much. First sub of the day. Played AC Shadows all weekend. Nice. Hope you're enjoying your gaming. Hope you are enjoying your gaming. Right. We'll keep our jams going here this morning. Except for these right here. Day 28 of summer, year 3. We have yet to get the quest from the queue room that we're looking for, but we have made a ton of progress regardless. So we're just hitting that 150 hours mark, which that's where the Stardew Valley playthroughs start to get real spicy. At 150 hours, whew, we are definitely cooking. And yeah, let's go ahead and dive in and try to remember what we were doing last. I think it was just kind of biding our time until we get the quest we're looking for from the queue room. So the last couple episodes we unlocked the queue room and we proceeded to get our horse flute, and then we managed to clear up some more farm space for even more fish ponds. We've somehow managed to get even more of them into our property, which I didn't think was possible, but we did it. I did not think it was possible, but we have managed to accomplish that. So we have a couple more fish ponds being built. I know we were going to buy a turtle. Aha, I do remember the turtle conversation. So we were going to buy a turtle here. We had to wait for Robin to stop working on a new fish pond. So we're going to be working towards that, but that's just cosmetic kind of fun stuff. So it looks like she won't be working on this fish pond because it's a holiday. But let's go ahead and go around the farm and try to remember exactly what we were doing. Yo, 16-bit, dude.
3.5 years, holy heck. Look at that gold shield, baby.
Baby. Yo, thank you for 42. Thank you for that tier 2, baby. Thank you very, very much, my dude. Hope you're doing well, 16-bit. Looks like we got a quest down here. Basalt. We might just ignore this quest if we don't have this. We just might. Oh, no, we got some basalt. Okay, sick. All right. So yeah, we're trying to get, every Monday we get a new set of quests from the queue room. And we're trying to get one that allows us to catch more legendary fish. At this point, that is the main goal of this playthrough. And we're trying to get access to more legendary fish, so we need this quest to pop off. So we're going to be able to fit a third fish pond down here. And then I think we're going to keep our barn and our ducks. And we'll go ahead and we'll get rid of these chickens. We don't need the chickens anymore. Sorry, waffles and pancakes. We're going to keep our ducks and dinosaur. We're going to put 3 more fish ponds down here. And then I think we're just going to keep those little critters, but we got rid of the barn. So we got rid of the barn. So now 3 more fish ponds have been accessed. And yeah, that was honestly it. The last episode was pretty short because we were playing right before we were doing something else. We had an event on stream for Minecraft. So we don't have... That was about it. The specific last episode was pretty on the shorter side, but overall, we're going to be continuing this exact gameplay loop for a little while, just making as much money as we can, farming cinder shards, prismatic shards, trying to get more enchantments, and trying to combine rings and upgrade equipment while waiting for the legendary fish quest. And hopefully RNG pleases us so that we can start filling up these fish ponds with the proper fish. And yeah, that's it. That's the recap here. So that's what we're focused on right now. Good morning, everyone who's just rolling in. Welcome to the show today. Been laid up with bronchitis, started a new Stardew run. I got it to summer in 1 weekend. Nice. That's the grind. All right, let's dump all this stuff off. Get some more wood going. Our coal reserves have started getting hit, so we need to start cooking up some more coal. All right, I believe we had a quest for some bombs out there. So let me grab these. Do 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 do. All right, nice. And it's the Moonlight Jellyfish event, which is one of the most beautiful events in the game. Probably the best event in the game here, so. Maybe if you stop wanting it, you'll get it. That's the secret now, isn't it? I guess to everything in life, really. Yeah, Dance of the Moonlight Jellies. So we get to just kind of vibe today and then go to a holiday. I'm kind of happy that we saved the Dance of the Moonlight Jellies for stream here. This actually sounds nice. All right, do we have some fish that we could go smoke? Not really, we'll hold off. Let's go check our cask. Not cask, but preserve jars. Where's our lava eel roe? I think we still have a bunch more in here. There it is, 82. I mean, I guess we could invest in more preserve jars, but we really are still at this point to where we have like just the right amount. But it would be nice to run out of row. So let's go ahead and do that. It would be nice if we actually ran out of row for once. So what do we need? Coal, stone, and wood. Yeah, let's see if we can run out of coal. Let's make 9 more of these bad boys. Or not coal, but row. Because we have yet to run out. We've had just the right amount of these preserve jars to build up like a backstock. Let's see if 9 more makes the difference. Okay, all right. Oh. Yeah, we'll see. See if we can pull it off. Yo, good morning, Tamperp. Thank you very much. I know Ike Fisk was asking earlier. Move it finishes at the end of the week. So we're just hanging out at the office. Everything's going good. Nothing has changed since last Wednesday. We've just been streaming at the old apartment, living our life, trying to find some normalcy in the mess of the move. And we're just kind of in stasis until the end of this week. I got to go build the desk at some point, though. I'll probably go tomorrow because I got the day off scheduled. So we'll go up to the new apartment tomorrow and build my desk. That is about it. No updates, chat room. No updates. We still have to take this over to the movie theater. What else do we need for that? Oh, the ancient fruit. It's just been sitting in here. Ha ha ha. And then do I have a seed maker? I think I left it on Ginger Island. Oops. Oh no, it's right here. Nice. 2 seeds. So we're just going to get a couple ancient fruits down because we're trying to get 5 gold star ancient fruits. Oh, well, rip. We're trying to get 5 gold star ancient fruits so we can finish the final bundle of the game without using a prismatic shard, because all of our prismatic shards are kind of going to our enchantments right now. The pops. Yeah. Oh, I do have a scythe. Well, I don't have it on me. I don't carry my scythe on me, unfortunately. That's the one tool I don't keep with me. That's a good call out, though. I'll bring that in here next time. We should probably just put a chest in here with us, the scythe, because this is the only place I'm going to need it. Yeah, that's a good call out for sure. And then we need to get, we need to plant some more carrots in there, I think, is what I would like to do. Dang, 300 already? Back to coffee production? Nice. I only have 2 carrot seeds. Okay, so never mind. I guess we could seed make some of the carrots. It would make sense as long as we did it on a good luck day, right? As long as we did it on a good luck day, seed making the carrots actually kind of makes sense in this scenario. Spirits are very happy. Okay. Let's just do that then. We'll use... It doesn't really matter because we're only feeding them to our horse. We'll just hang out here and drink our coffee this morning. Oh. Nice. 3. Good luck. That's a good start. I think 3 is the highest you can get. Yo, good morning, Random Reject. Good morning, everyone who's just rolling in. And shout out to the daily check-in squad as well. Thanks for hanging out today. Okay, give me one more. Okay. And then we'll go do something else while we wait. All right, so the bananas aren't grown yet either. So we're still waiting on the nanners as well. Otherwise, let's make some more iridium. We can continue trying to get a special frog. Okay, we have 71 cinder shards. I know we were blowing through iridium trying to get the special frog here. We got blue-green. Let's ruin it. Blue-green again. Okay. Green. Okay. Yellow. Interesting. All right, we'll stop there. Yellow's cute. I'll probably come back tomorrow and do it again. I'm obsessed, clearly. I'm not going to carry them with me for now, though. Honestly, I should. I honestly really don't need my ice rod unless I'm going mining. Just bring my dude with me. Is that an aquarium? Yeah. So there's always been aquariums in the game. I mean, I don't know about always, but there's always been the option to put fish inside of aquariums. But what you just saw was a special aquarium for frogs and I think like some other creature. But specifically frogs. So yeah, that's a special aquarium. Like I can't put any fish in there. That's a terrarium, I guess is maybe the word. I don't know. Yeah, but aquariums have been in the game for a long time where you could put fish in them. In fact, once you finish the community center, there's an aquarium in the community center that you can use and put fish in. So what a lot of players do is they put their legendary fish in there. They'll catch their legendary fish and they'll put them in the aquarium at the community center as a way to just like give back to the community, I guess. But I've seen a lot of players do that. I've done it as well. But then you can also get an aquarium for your house and you can put fish in it. Where'd you get the terrarium? From Bobo. Bobo the raccoon is the one who gives you the terrarium. You just have to continue to grow his family. You just have to continue to grow the little raccoon's family. Nice. More carrots are planted so we can always have a speedy horse. All right, let's go get some hardwood and wood. Speaking of Bobo, I think we got all of his kids. I think he might have one more kid. Yeah, jungle tank. 5 broken glasses. It's literally nothing. So can't we Stardew Desert Trader? Can't we Magic rock candy for 3 prismatic shards. Sheesh. Magic rock candy really is rare. I'll buy this lucky lunch. I'll buy this painting too. This painting's sick. Random lead bobber. We had like 18 Celsius degrees weather last week. I'm excited, but now it's snowing. You got so excited. Oh, let's see here. C to F. What is that for me? Yeah, same. That's how it was for us last week. And that now it's freezing again. I think the sun's out today. I'm wondering if it's going to get warm. I'm going to check right now. Nah. It's about to be chilly all week. And then the end of the week, it might warm up again. But then we have snow next Monday. Oh, okay. Cool. Interesting. What's up, Gabcat? May your coffees or other beverages be delicious, and may you bring much joy and chill vibes. Yo, good morning, Shy Chai. Good to see you, dude. You're good, homie. Sometimes we forget. A double good morning is never a bad thing. Dude, why is the yellow frog so dope? Look at him. He's actually so chill. Look at him. Yo, eat up. I actually think I like the yellow frog more than the void. The prismatic frog is clearly the best though. But the void frog is pretty cool. I think the yellow might be cooler than the void though. I'm gonna be real. Nice. He got himself a snack. Last minute snack, buzzer beater snack. So wait, we gave this guy this puffer fish. Is he already asking for another meal? We should go check real quick. We gave the big tanuki. Oh no, he's gone. So he doesn't come back till next season or something. Is that what it is? We fed him and then he'll come back again. And then we'll have to feed him again. Something like that. Is modded? No, we're playing on Switch. We're Nintendo switching it up. So pure vanilla goodness. Pure vanilla goodness. That good stuff. That good vanilla stuff. All right, let's just hang out. And we have to put the game music back on. Because the Moonlight Jelly Festival hits. You can get pets in vanilla? Oh yeah. Well, this is a trinket. So this pet is the only pet you can get that follows you around outside of a fairy. And it's a trinket. So trinkets were included in 1.6 under the mastery system. The mastery system is once you level up all your skills to 10, you can level up this mastery bar. And every time you get a full mastery bar, you can choose one of these 5 skills to master. And each of them come with, oh yeah, and I forgot about the parrot. And each of the masteries come with perks. So for example, farming mastery, you can now harvest with your scythe. So imagine you have a field of blueberries and you can harvest with your scythe. The mining mastery allows you to save coal and have a chance to get more ore than what you put into the oven. And the foraging is a new special tree with a new special sap. Fishing allows you to have a special fishing rod where you can put 2 different pieces of tackle in. So you can have 2 cork bobbers in one fishing rod. So this is all a part of the new 1.6 systems, the mastery. And again, in order to unlock mastery, you have to first level up all of these skills to 10. And finally, the combat mastery unlocks trinkets. Trinkets are rare and can only be found once you unlock combat mastery. And they do different things. There's combat trinkets that help you with fighting monsters. There's cosmetic ones. And there's 3 of them that give you a creature that follows you around. So yellow, you have frog, fairy, and parrot. And they all have like special effects. Like the frog eats enemies. The fairy heals you. The parrot gives you money. So they're very, very useful. My favorite's the ice rod, and it freezes enemies and just so you can just ignore them. It's pretty nice stuff. Yo, good morning, Starspo. Good morning, Mary Berry. Good morning, everyone who's just rolling into the show today. Hope everyone is feeling good. Turn down these jams. Let's get our moonlight jelly on. Did the game not register my... There it is. I was saying, like, did the game not register my music switch? There it is. Perfect. I was getting worried for a second. Catch me balling when this plays in concert. True. Big true. The glow of summer has faded, and the jellies, moonlight jellies, carry on toward the great unknown. Cool. Do 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 do. Some scratch. There is a Stardew Orchestra. Yeah, they sold tickets last year for this upcoming year. I'll be going in October personally. Fall's here. First day of fall. Holy heck. I mean, we gotta put on the fall music. I'm actually obligated to do it. Like, I don't have a choice. It's just how this works. Do 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 do. All right, grab the scythe and look for any loose weeds around that could destroy our equipment that I can't see. I just heard the ducks jump into the water. Cool. So if I don't like look for weeds around my equipment, like hidden behind like barns and stuff, what I've unfortunately discovered is that the weeds will actually destroy your kegs and stuff, and like your wood chippers and stuff like that. It destroys anything. It'll destroy a chest and leave all the items on the ground. It's actually pretty, like, you do actually have to pay attention to the spreadage of weeds in this game. Yeah, if you're not careful. I just added Dance of the Moonlight Jellies to my sleep and relaxation playlist. That's a good place for it, that's for sure. All right, nice. 2 fish ponds down. 1 more to go. We could probably go do that today, but we want to go check the queue room. That's our priority here. It's Monday. In game and in real life. How about that? So I think the blessing statue gave us luck today, which is pretty cool. All right. Drop all this stuff off. And whatever we're doing with this mystic syrup, nothing right this moment. All right, we're done here for now. Let's head straight to Ginger Island. And let's go get that Q quest. We'll go ahead and we'll pop a Ginger Warp Totem. Or about getting a new fish pond later. I mean, honestly, we could run up there first, then warp totem out. Yeah, let's do that. So 5. The problem is my animals might literally be standing in the way. So, this might be obnoxious, actually. Yo, enjoy your fields of Mystria. Nice. Yeah, let's hope that they're not. Yeah, they are. There's literally one right here. Clump. Why did we name them Clump? There's nothing we can really do about that, right? We can't, like, force them inside. Once they're out here, they're out here. Right? Like, you can't. What I would have to do is close the door and try again on Wednesday. We can do that. All right, fine. We'll do that. Dang it, we still have yet to get to the pirates. Hopefully tomorrow it's not raining. That's actually, speaking of changing homes, that's a feature I think Fields of Mystria offers. Doesn't Fields of Mystria offer you to like temporarily house your animals with the guy who sells them? Like a daycare system? That's actually pretty cool. That's such a quality of life feature when you're trying to decorate. Like, imagine if we could do that. Like, you're trying to decorate, you just like, all right, take care of my animals for a couple days so I can like figure this out. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that a lot, actually. I remember that being pretty useful. Dang. All right, no fishing quest this week, but we did get Dangers in the Deep, which we have yet to do, so I'm excited. We're gonna go do Dangers in the Deep. I'm very excited about this one. So we have 1 week to get to the bottom of the local mines, and I love this quest. I love the danger mines. It's such a different experience. All right, let's head back. Let's head back and let's go to the danger mines. I'm very excited about this quest. We have our ice rod, and what we'll do is we'll bring the basilisk paw for those floors with those pesky ghosts. We'll bring the basilisk paw with us. So no legendary this week, no legendaries this week. Because once we get the quest for the legendary fish's offspring, or whatever the quest is, there's a way that you can milk it. So once you get the quest that lasts 3 days, you can spend the 3 days just catching as many of the legendary fish as you can. So because the legend is such a punk, that means like we would be lucky to get maybe 2 or 3 legends a day. Because that fish is brutal. So that's going to be nice. And we have some fish food waiting. Yeah. Plus 4 fishing seafoam puddings. That's going to be the key to making those days count. Plus 3 fishing fish stew. And then we have a couple dishes of the seas. So that's going to be the play once we get there. And then plus we have the fishing rod with the advanced techniques. We have master. So it shouldn't really be too hard for us to whip that legend fish into shape. Why don't we go ahead and bring our bombs with us and treat this like a regular mining run? I don't think we'll necessarily need the bombs, but it could be fun. Wait, why is my pickaxe down here? What is going on here? All right, and then let me go ahead and grab that basilisk paw. Is it in here somewhere? I don't know where I put my equipment. Boom. Drop off these jades, and then put our frog in his terrarium so he can live his best life. What's up, Ruby Rose? Fishing rod, or sorry, ice rod. Hey, let's cruise. Up to the mountains we go. Now we could just make ginger ale, but I don't even know if we have the recipe. Ginger ale is the easy solution to those ghosts as well. But the basilisk paw might be nice. Now we can get the new irradiated ore here, so it's like actually worth it to like hang out a little bit and try to get some of that stuff, if I remember correctly. I wish they would release Twilight Princess for Switch. You and me both. I have a headline right here that says, "A Nintendo Switch Direct is coming sooner than expected?" ? I'm starting to get sick of these rumors. Let's go see what he has to say, though.
2nd with the big Switch 2 blowout event, where we'll see, I'm sure, all kinds of games, release date for the system, launch titles, pricing, accessories, the whole thing. Like, we'll basically know everything, I assume, about the Switch 2 after that event, and then it'll be a big rush to its eventual release. Third parties getting involved. Should be a lot of fun. Well, it also seems like maybe Nintendo isn't necessarily forgetting about, you know, the current Switch, and maybe that's what we could see this week. So I had people messaging me about this, and I also started to see Nintendo Direct pop up online. I'm like, okay, what's going on here? Well, it seems to stem back to, I'm not kidding, this post. This is from Andy Robinson, who just posts like a thinking face. This is quote tweeting Stealth, who's mentioning the fact that, hey, you know, Nintendo, they don't really have it's kind of a drought of Nintendo news now. They don't have any releases technically dated at this point, and that is correct.
So some person, Andy Robinson, put a thinking emote on a post that Stealth 40K put about how we feel like we're in a drought. And now all of a sudden people are thinking that we're getting a Nintendo Direct. Get out of here. People are just starving right now. People are going ravenous right now. And then somebody else named Necro Philippe says, Nintendo is a really unpredictable and funny company. Keep an eye on this week. What if? Oh, Lord. Man, to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if they, like, I'll be real. I wouldn't be surprised if they want to separate Switch 1 and Switch 2. That's the only thing that makes me curious about this. Because, like, it would make sense if they were like, okay, we want the Switch 2 Direct to be only about the Switch 2. So the week before they put out a Switch 1 Direct, right? Like, there is like some like logic behind this, right? Because maybe they want to separate them. Maybe they don't want people walking away from the Switch 2 thinking about the Switch 1. So I think like if these leaks were legit, I would accept like, okay, this makes sense. You know what I mean? Because like, I think there's some value to Nintendo separating those things and making it clear to people that own Switch 1s that like you are getting taken care of. We're even giving you your own Direct. Because I think there's a lot of people who are worried, who don't want to upgrade to the Switch 2, who are worried that Nintendo's going to like abandon them on Switch 1. So if you could you imagine if Nintendo was like, here's a Switch 1 Direct with 20 minutes of Switch 1 indie releases and Switch 1 Metroid Prime 4 as the headliner, you know, whatever. Like it would be kind of nice for people who would rather keep their Switch 1. Like it might be nice for those types, right? Whereas then it would make whatever they show us on April 2nd be able to be only about the Switch 2, which would be kind of cool to have a Direct like just for the Switch 2. So I don't know. I think there's some logic is my point, and like maybe there's some truth to these goofy leaks and rumors, but probably not. I don't think so. It doesn't really make too much sense for them to do two separate Directs outside of what I just said. Like it's like that seems like a lot of work when you have your whole audience waiting to watch you on April 2nd. Would you really separate the audience and do a double Direct? Like, I don't know. Doesn't really seem like something Nintendo would do. But Nintendo is an unpredictable company. That is true. That is pretty true. I don't, you know, for me though, I don't really buy into the hype and like the leaks too much, but I will tell you that I'm rooting for it because as a content creator, one of my favorite things to do is react to Directs. So if they were to announce a Direct this week and like I would be so for it because I just love watching Directs. So in all reality, like, dude, the dangerous mines are so cool. And we're only at the early floors. Ooh, it's never mind. On to the next. Oh, no, still the blue caverns. I think it's like floor 30 when we get to the like spider floors, which are crazy. And the mushrooms. So I have a time to do one regular swing in between hammer slams. So hammer slam. So like that's my combo. I have enough time to do one regular attack in between hammer slams. Ooh, we got our first galaxy soul. Yes. Yes, 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 dude. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, frick. The squids, man, these things hit hard. These things are no joke. These squids hit very hard. Nice mystery box. So now the frog is one of my favorite pets, but one of the reasons why we're not using the frog right now is because the frog eats full enemies. Now, any enemy will die in one hit to the frog. So that's a pro. But the con is that the frog will take, there's no drops. So when the frog eats any enemy in one hit, it goes on cooldown, which is fine. It's really not a long cooldown, but you don't get drops. You don't get enemy drops. So the frog is super convenient, but if you're like trying to farm up galaxy souls, for example, you can't use the frog, unfortunately, because you need item drops from enemies specifically. So there is a pro and con to that power, you know. While it might eat full enemies, it's like really not useful if you're trying to get drops. Like, for example, I need animal cracker drops that can drop from enemies. I need golden mystery box drops so I can get more magic rock candies. I need cinder shards. All of these things that, unfortunately, the frog isn't quite the best at helping with, as much as I love the little duder. So I find the frog is more of an endgame thing that you use when you're not really farming, but instead your goal is to, like, for example, like skull cavern runs where you're trying to just run through the skull caverns and get to like the lowest floor possible. The frog actually has the flog. Yeah, okay, we're there today. The frog actually has like a lot of weight behind it for runs like that, where you're just going as fast as you can through a place and you're not looking for item drops. Let's we're almost, it's 10 p.m. in game, but we'll put some mining music on anyways. Time to peepo leave. When my meeting ended. What have you become? A twitcher, my friend. A twitcher. You have become one of us. What? I just got cursed. I don't even know what that curse does. Okay, it went away. Did we already find a staircase? Yeah, we did. Okay, let's get out of here. We're on floor 19. Let's get to floor 20, and I think we're done for day 1 here. What's the pickaxe I got? I got Swift. Swift is actually a pretty nice enchantment. No, come on. I need one more floor. Thank you. The caramba. Oh, wrong bus stop. Even though I kind of needed those, but that's okay. Immunity band plus mermaid boots. We have one golden coconut. We're gonna need more of those. We got a galaxy soul out of that. Honestly, I can't be mad. It's honest a good run. One galaxy soul is good enough. That's a good run. Some cherry bombs. All right, let's get out of here. Because once you get 3 galaxy souls, you can upgrade your galaxy weapon to the max. To the max. You can make the best weapons in the game. So you get the galaxy weapon. So the way it works is the first time you get a prismatic shard or any prismatic shard, you can take it to the desert and you can get a galaxy sword. From there, you can purchase all the galaxy weapons and you can keep your sword. And you can turn that into an infinity sword or infinity hammer or infinity dagger via 3 galaxy souls. And this is how you get the best weapon in the game. So just for comparison's sake, if we go to Stardew Wiki, let's just take a look real quick at the base items. So the galaxy hammer. The galaxy hammer has a base of 70 to 90 damage, but the infinity gavel has a base of 100 to 120. So 10 more damage on the top end, as well as so the galaxy hammer has +2 speed and +5 weight, but the infinity gavel gets +1 defense on top of that. So it's just basically it makes the galaxy weapons already better in a nice and subtle way. So again, 70 to 90 versus 100 to 120. Think about that. Your minimum damage is now 10 higher than the maximum of the galaxy weapon. That's actually huge, right? So if we go to Galaxy Sword is 60 to 80 +4 speed. Right? Now, if we go to Infinity Blade, it's 80 to 100 with +2 defense on top of your speed. So you just get naturally more buff and you're naturally doing 20 more damage on your top end for just upgrading. And again, this is without any other perks and enchantments, forgings, whatever. So yeah, these galaxy souls are massive because this is how you get the best weapons in the game. And then there's what's the other galaxy weapon? What is the dagger? Here it is, galaxy dagger. So galaxy dagger is 30 to 40 with +1 speed, +1 crit chance, +5 weight. And then infinity dagger goes up to 50 to 70, which is whoa, wait, what? That's actually huge. And then you get +3 defense again, and then +3 crit chance. Wow. +3 crit chance and +3 defense. So the Infinity Dagger is like the one that gets the biggest upgrade in my opinion. The Infinity Dagger actually benefits the most from being powered up, which is actually pretty interesting. I never really thought about that. That's huge. +3 crit is huge. Oh, we never slept. Yeah, so there you go. Why Galaxy Souls are important. Let's see. Thing. You know what? Let's pop a rain totem and make it rain tomorrow in game as well. All right, and then let's put the fall music back on. When I start a new season in the game, I feel like I have to just listen to that season's music as much as possible. Because it's a fresh season. That's like the most beautiful part of the game. Change. Yeah, let's go ahead and pop a rain totem and make it rain again tomorrow. Because then my animals will just naturally stay inside and I can work on my farm. So I know I could just close the door, but you know, an extra day of rain won't hurt us. Do 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 do. All right, grab my carrot for the day and one for the seed machine. Let's get some wood going into some coal here. Easy peasy. And then some coffee beans in the kegs. And then let's roll over here and do our dailies. Day off vibes? Yeah. Not feeling terribly well today. So we are just... Wait, does my barn auto feed? I better double check. Or my coop, I mean. Oh, nice. I think this is a duck. I think so. It better be a duck. We'll name it... Box. No, it's a void chicken. Interesting. I forgot I had one of those. Okay, that might be our only chicken. We might keep that one. I just finished selling my other chickens off. All right, back to the dangerous mines for us after we do our dailies, which is pretty fun. It's nice to have something to look forward to mining-wise. Oh, as far as Pokemon Go, I did play some Pokemon Gold yesterday. Pokemon Gold update. I got through the ice cave. And I made it to the final town. I can't remember the name of it. And then I went to the move deleter to delete some HMs. And found out that Feraligatr can't learn Waterfall. And this whole time I've been looking forward to teaching him Waterfall for that good physical water attack. Feraligatr apparently can't swim. So... Yep. Boy can't swim. You know, not that I'm making fun of him or anything, but... At least not up waterfalls. gold was before the physical special split? Are you? Oh, was it? I felt like they were acknowledging attacks versus special though. I feel like some attacks do say they're. I thought. Yeah, I didn't look it up, but I swear I was like reading the attacks and like. All water type attacks count off special attack. Man, Feraligatr kind of sucks then. I know he's used for speedruns and stuff because he's just a strong Pokemon, but yeah, he has so much attack stat and he can't do anything then. That's kind of sucks. So I'm do I have another water? What's my team? I'm just gonna let him keep Surf to deal with things that are weak to water because Surf is so overpowered. And I'm just gonna start giving him other physical attacks then. This is the Basilisk Paw. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna start giving him other physical attacks then. And then I'm just gonna let him keep Surf. Because Surf is just really good no matter what. Energy saver mode, yeah. He just uses rage and strength. Is there a move relearner in gold? I don't think there is there? Unfortunately, huh? Should I give him strength instead of Jigglypuff? Maybe that's the play. Maybe take. I'm literally loading the game up. Maybe I take strength off of Jigglypuff and I give him strength. Right now he has Surf, Bite, Dig, and Whirlpool. His Bite feels good. And it's a dark attack. So he has Surf, Bite, and then Dig because I was having trouble with electricity because he's weak to electric and so is my Crobat. So I needed something to counter them, so I gave him Dig early on. Not ideal. And then I just gave him Whirlpool because nobody else can learn Whirlpool and like I don't have an HM slave right now. He can learn Earthquake. Can you buy Earthquake? I definitely haven't found it. So I have to go find it then. I gotta look it up and go find Earthquake. I can go find it. I don't have a problem doing that. I just haven't found it yet. I have Iron Tail. I'll probably give him Earthquake. And then let him just keep Bite and then maybe replace Bite with Ice Punch later because Ice Punch will be necessary. Because I have a Growlithe, so the Growlithe can be my biter. So we'll keep Bite on Growlithe. We'll take Bite off of him for Ice Punch. And then we'll try to go find Earthquake because it's probably just out there in the world somewhere to be found. But yeah, I went to the move deleter and I was trying to clean up my HMs. So like I gave Crobat Fly finally. So I didn't have to I had to keep pulling a level 3 Pidgey out of the bank to fly places. It sucked. I like playing within the limitations of HMs though. I think it's a part of the game. I've always felt that way. I think some of your Pokemon's attacks being limited because of HMs is like it's just like a way to play the game. It's nice. It's like, all right, now this Pokemon has to have Fly, and I'm not gonna take something out of the bank for it. So like I said, I gave Feraligatr Whirlpool because like I need to know Whirlpool, and I'm just gonna do that. Now I don't have anybody that can learn Waterfall, so I'm gonna have to take somebody out for that, which sucks. I also don't miss HMs in newer games either. I do agree with that. I do think that they made the system better over the years. But when I go back and play the old games, I kind of consider it like a handicap in a sense. If that's a term we could still use in gaming. I consider it like a self-imposed challenge. Excuse me if that is a frowned upon phrase, I don't know. But that's what we used to say as kids. Like when you would play a fighting game, there was like a handicap slider where you could make, like my brother would use it to make himself have less HP because I sucked at fighting games. But I digress, you know. I never cared for teaching box Pokemon HMs. Yeah, I was always way too lazy to grab them. Yeah, exactly.
Thank you for another great month.
Because I do want to get rid of strength on Jigglypuff, because like right now Jigglypuff has Headbutt, Strength, and Sing, and then I just deleted Flash, and I kind of want to give Jigglypuff double. I'm waiting to learn Double Team before I evolve it. Once she learns Double Team at 35, I think I'm going to evolve her. I'm trying to give her Double Team. I want to keep Sing. I have Headbutt. Headbutt's so nice. Headbutt is actually so powerful. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's a move relearner in this game, is there? Which means, like, you can't go back and get old moves. So, like, if you're just screwed, right? You better go breed a whole new fucking Pokemon, dude. Yo, thank you, Casino Roy, for 42 months, dude. Thanks, homie. Thanks for supporting my day off stream. I appreciate it, dude. I actually really do appreciate that. Thank you, dude. All right, I think I did my... Did I check all my fish ponds? No, I didn't. Okay, I checked every other one, though. I think we're good. Whoa! Payday, apparently. Yeah, my team is like in a very low phase in that game. It's kind of fun because I have a Gloom that I'm not willing to evolve until it learns Petal Dance. Because I think if I remember the research I did, there's a reason why I'm waiting to evolve Gloom. And then I have a Growlithe that I'm not willing to evolve until he learns Flamethrower, because you can learn Flamethrower and Extreme Speed. I did do enough research, like they earn them at the same level. So you have to level up all the way to get Flamethrower. Then you have to use a rare candy to evolve it, or just evolve it, and then a Firestone, and then it'll try to learn Extreme Speed once it turns into Arcanine. Because like the internet was like, at first when you read like old posts, people are like, you can't have both. But if you do enough research, people will say, actually you can't. You can have both. So I want both. I want Flamethrower and I want Extreme Speed. So I'm waiting. And then I have Gloom and Jigglypuff and Growlithe are all waiting to evolve. I finally got the Crobat though. The Crobat is such an important part of the team now because I have all these Lobby Pokemon that need Crobats carrying the weight. Crobat is such a champion. He's just carrying the team right now. All right, let's go to the mines. I always bake when I feel off, and I have these baked goods that I can't finish. You got to start giving your baked goods to your neighbors. Just show up. Hit him with the tray of Jello. Uh-oh. Area infested floor. Oh, we didn't bring our Basco's paw. We might regret this. We sent the squid flying. Since when could squids fly? What's... I'm like sitting here waiting for him to come. I wasn't close enough, I guess, to aggro them. Yikes. These guys are actually tough. You got to be kind of careful. Like, these squids are actually no joke. Yeah, they hit hard. Where are you? I'm in the dangerous mines. So it's a quest. So you get a quest that makes all the mines it resets the mines and then it makes them like more difficult. It's fun. Unless you met in real life, then I'm just taking a day away from the lights and stuff. Uh-oh. Sick. Nice. Our first bit of radioactive ore. How hard is it to get to that point? Not too bad. It's definitely endgame though. So like, you're not meant to be doing this until you're like pretty well equipped. And like have most of your HP upgrades and stuff. For sure. But it's very difficult. It's honestly, the dangerous mines are definitely more difficult than the skull caverns. Between the squids, once you get to the spider floors, it starts to get ridiculous actually. I'd say the dangerous mines are the next tier up. It's hard to say because like the skull caverns just have their own brand of lunacy going on, but I think so. I think if you really break it down, I think the dangerous mines are a bit more to deal with for sure. Mostly because everything just hits so much harder. It's pretty much like every enemy hits as hard as like a serpent does, kind of, maybe even harder. Yeah. Once you beat it, you can go back and forth. It's your choice. So like you can keep the dangerous mines forever, or you can switch it back to regular mines. So it's like, it's kind of your choice. Once you do the mission for the first time, you can switch back and forth anytime you want between dangerous and regular. And unless you get the quest again. If you get the quest again and then you take it from the queue room, it will reset the floors and make you go through it again, because you will have the option to get the quest again, which resets all your elevators and forces you to go to the highest floor, or the lowest rather. Yo, what's up, Black Diamond? Uh-oh. We're in the dark. We're in the darkness now. We got some ghosts. These ghosts are annoying. We need them to be frozen. Oh my god. They weren't ready for that. Mine sounds are the best. Yeah, same. I agree. Some of my favorite. I kind of live for the mines in these games. It's so much fun. Yo, we'll see you, Deza. Ugh. Yeah, I wonder. So if I get the other upgrade for the pickaxe, my pickaxe is slower, but I only have to hit it 4 times. I think Swift is the play. I think Swift has got to be the best enchantment for the pickaxe. Because like one less hit isn't going to make a difference, but like Swift is really fast. I'm basically getting 2 hits in the same time I get 1. Yo, uh-oh, spider floor. Uh-oh. Thank you, Ryan Perp, for the gifted to Trickster. Trickster, enjoy the emotes. The Deku's yearn for the mines. That's right, H does lurk. What's up, Divakini? I haven't moved fully yet. So for this Friday, I'll be able to answer that question this Friday going into the weekend and next week. Yo, thank you, Ryan Perp. I'll be right back. I'm going to get some more coffee. All right, I'm back. Oh, hell. The mushrooms and spider floors. Oh, here it goes. The bugs and the arthropods. Dude, the Galaxy Hammer just doesn't even let these bugs stick around for a second. It reminds me of my crit build, where I would just blow everything up with crits before it even had a chance to do anything. All right, we might be able to make it to floor 50. Let's go for it. No, it got away from me. See ya. Oh, we have the staircase buff. I see. Felt like we were doing so well, but it's because we got this staircase buff, dude. Mummified frog? Do I need that? There's no way I need that, right? I don't think I need that. Okay, we made it. Spiders! Eight-legged freaks! Alright, let's get out of here. This is the Dangerous Mines. It's a Q quest. It's all endgame terps. This is endgame content y'all are seeing right now. So the way you unlock it is first you have to unlock Ginger Island. Then you have to unlock the Q room by getting 100 golden walnuts on Ginger Island. Then you have to get lucky enough to get the quest, which isn't too hard. I say the word lucky, but it's, you know, whatever. And you get a quest from Q to... They reset your elevator at the local mines. They reset your elevator at the local mines up here. And you have to go back from from floor 0 to floor 120 in the Dangerous Mines. The Dangerous Mines. And it's just a very hard variation of the mines. Not a challenge for guys whose middle name is Danger. I'm not sure who that guy is, because mine's Gerald. Gerald. Wait, when did I get 3 prismatic shards? Cool. There's got to be something we could take out of here. All right, cloth has got to go. Cloth is no longer being carried. All right, my chests are such a mess. Oh my lord, do I need to get my chest organized? Do-do-do-do-do-do. I'm in year 8 on my one Stardew world, and I barely have anything. Yo, Elizabeth. Aw. Well, a good place to start is the community center. Have you finished that yet? That's a good place to start. I would try to focus on that first. Try to focus on the community center and getting those bundles finished. It might seem overwhelming, but you can do it. You can do it. You can do it. I think that's a good place for any player to kind of focus their efforts and to start to unlock like end game content. You have the bus unlocked. Yeah. Try to get through that. That's good. That's a beautiful start. But that means you know what you're doing. The fact that you have the bus unlocked, you got it, Elizabeth. You just want to start focusing on that community center. I think that's a really good place to start for any new player to Stardew, because a bunch of the game is locked behind the community center. Yeah. Try to focus your efforts on the community center. And if you feel like you're broke in the game, we can give you some tips to making money. In spring, you want to be focused on strawberries. In summer, you want to focus on blueberries. In fall, you want to focus on cranberries. Now, you're in year 8, and you might be able to start figuring out how to get your hands on ancient fruit. So, ancient fruit is actually one of the best crops in the game because you can grow it in every season except for winter. And it's very set it and forget it. It's very set it. You plant it, and then 7 days go by, and then you can, well, once it's fully grown, it's every 7 days you can harvest it. You can grow it in your greenhouse. You can grow it in all of your different, you can grow it in every season except for winter. And it makes like the best money in the game in a lot of ways. Again, it's like opportunity cost. Like, yes, there are better crops, but it's just the laziest, most convenient crop. I don't have my greenhouse yet either. Yeah. So if you work towards the community center, you'll be able to get that greenhouse. You'll be able to unlock the mine cards. I think the community center is definitely the main thing new players should focus on, aside from like, whatever else you want to. If you like the characters, you want to get married, you want to do that stuff. I think all that stuff's important. But community center is a pretty big deal in this game. And it's a good, healthy goal to kind of help you learn the game. You're going to struggle in some places, but I think it'll help you learn the game pretty well. All right, we're going to meet Robin today. Do we have more grass to plant, or did I use it all? I might have used it all. We might need to, we'll just go buy some more grass since we're going into town anyways. Yeah, we'll just go buy some grass seeds since we're going into town anyways. We'll be lazy about it. All right, let's go do our dailies around the farm. Getting into automation can really free up a lot of the stress of Stardew. I see somebody mention time management. So figuring out how to get sprinklers set up is a big deal as well. Sprinklers are a big deal. So if you haven't already gotten yourself to the point of getting at least quality sprinklers, these are the ones that your average player is going to engage with right here. Iron, gold, and refined quartz. These are some of the most important tools in the game. Quality sprinklers. Get yourself to a point to where you have enough of these in your field that you have a lot of more free time. If you're spending time watering crops, that limits how many crops you can plant, and then that limits how much time you have in the game as well. So this is a big part of it. I think these are your bread and butter. Now, these are the best sprinklers in the game, but I don't expect you to have access to a ton of these because iridium is pretty hard to come by for a new player. But if you do have access to iridium, consider a couple of these as well. But I wouldn't overthink it. Just start with quality. But if you don't already have a bunch of sprinklers in your field, like maybe you do, I'm just assuming here. But like, that's a big part of this game for sure. Because it is a time management game, just like the chat said. Just like the chat said, it is a time management game. At the end of the day, at this game's core, it is a time management game. Now, you can ignore the clock and you can just like relax. And I encourage most players do that. I encourage most players pretend like the clock's not even really there and just try to learn how to enjoy this game because there is no ending, you know? I think as a new player, there is no ending. You can go for 20 in-game years. There is no ending. Yeah, have a good day, Elizabeth. So yeah, I think yeah, the time management part of this game is important to acknowledge, but you can truly play this game and ignore that part of it. You really can. It's something, it's almost a placebo. If you can turn the clock into a placebo where it's there, it matters, but at the end of the day, you just do what you want every day in game and you don't really think about it. Right? Like, I think if you can kind of manage to let your brain like ignore that clock, I think you're going to feel pretty good. We forgot something. We have to bring hardwood because we want to make ourselves we want to buy our turtle. We're trying to buy our turtle here. We almost forgot about our turt. We need like 10 hardwood or something. Boom, boom, boom. All right, zoom in. Construct farm buildings. And then another fish pond. Potentially our last fish pond. Right, because we could put one here. Technically, if we got rid of the barn, we could maybe have one more. Or the coop. It's like if we wanted, we could have one more, but I'm going to keep the coop. I think I want ducks. I want to keep ducks. All right, buy some grass starter. Slurp. Sorry about the slurp sounds. Slurp. I was leaning towards the mic on accident. When I'm not on camera, I don't pay attention to where my head is to the microphone enough. There we go. Tons of grass for the animals to eat. The ducks can swim across and eat up. Beautiful. And then a piece of grass there, because why not? That was an accident. All right. See, quality sprinklers over golden tools for time management. Yeah, for sure. They're just so accessible. Really, it only takes you getting to floor 80 in the local mines, and that's really not a terribly hard task, especially for a seasoned veteran. It's really not. Now, there's some RNG involved. You just have some really bad lucky days, but I think for the most part, getting to quality sprinklers is like super simple. Yeah, it's one of the easiest ways to go through. Yeah, I usually skip regular sprinklers first because I know a lot of players who don't, but that iron is far too important, and I find that there's an iron bottleneck in this game, so I've never agreed with using these sprinklers at all. Because you hit an iron bottleneck no matter what in this game, because you speed past the iron floors so fast. So the only way for you to get more iron in this game is to go back to the iron floors and purposefully farm iron. In early game, that doesn't feel good. So it's like copper, you always get enough copper to live your life, but you speed past the iron floors and you live in the gold floors while you're farming up because you're not ready to go to the skull caverns. So it's weird because iron is one of the bigger bottlenecks in this game. Iron and coal used to be, but not so much coal anymore. So over my years of experience, I found that all that early game iron really doesn't feel good going to base sprinklers. Yeah, it just doesn't really feel good. I think iron's just a little bit too much of a bottleneck. And again, this is just my like experience as a player. I'm sure people have found ways around that bottleneck. We forgot our basilisk paw. This could get bad. This could get ugly. Doesn't look like we have good luck today either. Oof, dodged him. The putrid ghost sucks. Nice, we froze him. Dang, still didn't kill him. Wow, does he have a ton of HP? What? Can we get a staircase? Okay, we definitely have to have a bad luck day right now. Look at all the enemies spawning. Spiders. But I'd love to do a playthrough in which I attempted to use those base level sprinklers more effectively. I think it could be cool. Could be a fun way to like do something I don't normally do in the game. All right, we got to keep ourselves topped off because if we get hit by the putrid ghost, we don't have any vampire in this playthrough. See, the putrid didn't matter too much in my last playthrough because we had vampiric. So it didn't feel bad at all. But we don't have anything like that. Is this a monster floor? This sucks. I didn't know the monsters could get caught in the web. That's pretty funny. That little spider dude was caught in the web. They can jump over my earth pound. The spiders can jump over my earth pound. That's so messed up. They jump and they go over my earth slam. That's so messed up, actually, dude. Interesting. What a cool effect. Yeah, jump over that, dude. You got ice rotted, son. Okay, we gotta eat. This is the best lurk emote ever. I use it everywhere, even on Discord. Dude, I love that emote so much, dude. Shredded. No staircase, huh? Definitely having a bad luck day here. Could have benefited bringing some luck food, I guess. I just wasn't even checking. I don't even know. You can just feel it. You play enough Stardew and you can just feel a bad luck day from a good luck day. Generally. Sometimes I'm wrong, but nice. Nice. Get us out of here. Nice. Some pretty good luck there. Putrid ghosts. Dude, they drop an Omni Geode like every single time. They have to have a massively high Omni Geode drop rate. Okay. Nice. Oh, I missed that coal. Oh, well. What is that? Oh, deluxe fertilizer. Nice. And we're out of the spiders. No, we're not. 10 more floors. Dang it. I was so excited. I thought we were done with spiders. Get me out of here. It's got to be 70, right? Oh my lord. There's so many of them. But they look so much cozier. I mean, I kind of agree. The aesthetics of the danger mines are super cute. I love the forest aesthetic. You guys know I'm a big forest guy. Oh, he got me, but I didn't get poisoned. Yo, shout out to the mermaid boots. Mermaid boots just saved me. That +5 immunity, dude. +8, rather. Another Omni Geode. It's got to be like a guaranteed drop. Nice. You can get so much hardwood in these mines, though.
Good time zone, everyone. H-Day Coffee.
Yo, thank you, Carly. Thank you, Carly, for the 15 months. Thank you so much. Thank you again, Casino Roy, 16-Bit Gambit, Alto Girl, Ryan Perp. Thank y'all. Just making sure I'm not missing that. Big shout out to the YouTube gang today. Good morning. And we hit our highest amount of YouTube members ever at, I think, 6 or 7. Thank you for those supporting over there as well. I think if we hit 10, I'll be able to showcase all of you. And once I hit 10, I can like create a bar that when people go to my YouTube channel, it'll be like members who support the channel, and it'll show your avatars and let you flex, which is pretty cool. Oh. Thank you, Carly. I hope you're doing well today. We're so close. 3 more floors. Can we... Can we make it? It's not looking likely here. It's not looking likely here. Dude, they're not giving me a staircase. They're making me fight for this. Sheesh. There it is. And automatically spawned one that I missed. Oh, it's midnight. Nice, we froze him. Dang it, he still got away. Got him anyways. 69. Okay, one more. 70. We are out of the spider mines. Onto skeletons and skeleton mages. Very nice. Ooh, nice. Ancient wine production town off. Making the big bucks. No worries, Flower Child. Have a good day today, dude. No worries at all. Thanks for hanging out as long as you could. Even if y'all just pop in for a couple minutes and say hello and go about your business, it means a lot to me. Thank you. I truly mean that. Just coming in and saying what's up. I appreciate you. Hope you have a good day today. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you, Carly. Yeah. Subscriptions are free over on YouTube. And it's basically following like Twitch, and that stuff goes a long way. So thank you. We're pushing our way towards 2,500 subscribers on YouTube. I think we're at 2,220. We're making moves. And over here on Twitch, we are at 27,280 followers, making our way towards 30,000. We might be able to hit 30,000 followers by the end of this year. It'll all depend on if any hype games happen. Usually followers spike during new content, new games. When I play stuff like Stardew and Animal Crossing at this very moment, because like there's no new AC games, it's a slower trickle of followers because people are discovering me, but there's not a ton of people that are new to Stardew every single day, you know? So like when new updates come out or new content occurs, that's usually when followers spike. I think we can get 30,000 this year though. Be sick if we can hit that 3 quad 0. Be insane. Oh, we'll have to see what happens this year with gaming. I have no idea what to expect. The only games that I've been looking forward to this year is Fantasy Life, right? I think that's it. Fields of Mystery update, but game releases 2025. Let's go take a look at I wish I had my old bookmarks here because I don't really like any of these websites. A lot of them are picky and don't show everything. You'll notice a lot of these websites like IGN, they'll show like 5 games, but there'll be like 25 coming out that month. I swear they get paid off. Or they'll just do like the biggest games coming out. That's why when I used to do Blather's broadcast, I had like 15 different websites that I went to get every game release list of that month, because you had to go around to all of these different independent journalists and stuff and find all the cherry picks, because none of these websites actually put them all there for whatever reason. It feels like a conspiracy, but it's probably not. Here, let's use The Gamer. So what is it? What are we in? We're in March. So Atomfall is coming out. I saw an ad for that game yesterday. I don't really know what's going on with that. What is that? Is that a company I should know? MLB The Show 25 just came out. I know Taco was talking about that. Some kind of Bleach game. Post-trauma. I don't know about that. Let's go to April. Let's see what's in April. Thanks for the follows, by the way. The Last of Us Part 2 remasters coming out. South of Midnight. Iaxon. Snow Bros 2. What? The Talos Principle Reawakening. A new Toho game. Oh, wow. Toho's still out there doing it, huh? Lush Foil Photography Sim. That sounds interesting. Robot. What? Isn't that a movie? Lunar Remastered Collection. Like Lunar, like the RPG? Interesting. I think that's an old RPG. Yasha Legends of the Demon Blade. Yeah, that's why I mentioned it, Ryan Perp. Yeah. I'm reading off stuff that I either have heard of or... Yeah, I remember South of Midnight, roughly. Yeah. Days Gone remaster, Forza Horizon 5, Fantasy Life. Here it is. April to be announced. Do we still not have a release date for that game? Like what? April to be announced? I don't remember what's going on with Fantasy Life dude. What is happening with that game? Is it coming out? Is it not coming out? Do we know when it's coming out? Did they just say April? Did they push it to fall? What's going on with that game, man? They've been making us wait for a long time. I'm almost at the point where I just don't even want to play it anymore. When games get pushed a lot, like I try not to be impatient, but it almost hits a point where I'm just like, I don't want to play this anymore. I'm over it. May 21st. So it looks like the actual release date now is May 21st. So this website's a little outdated. May 21st. We are getting the new Fantasy Life. Now, that sounds good. Hopefully there's nothing else going on in May, and we can just sit down and play that game. Hopefully they don't touch it. Don't move it again, please. Can I plan around playing this in May, please? Maybe. Even the Nintendo website still says April. Wow. Literally, even Nintendo's website, nintendo.com, literally still says April 2025. So it's not even just this website. Even Nintendo doesn't know when this game is coming out. Okay, all right. Well, fantasylife.jp says 21st of May. Like the literal Japanese Fantasy Life website says May 21st. So I think we can believe them. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we can believe them. So PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, Xbox Series X and S, and Steam, and Nintendo Switch. Cool. I'll play it on Switch. Yeah, Hobbit got delayed. Do we have a release date for Hobbit? It got delayed, right? Yo, Super Saiyan Turi. Dude, I'm glad you've been enjoying the YouTube, dude. Thank you, man. We're going to keep it going. July for Hobbit? Okay. Might be nice to have something to look forward to in summer. Yeah. Dave the Diver gets a content update in April. Okay, May 25th. All right, let's lock in. Croc, The Legend of Gabos is coming out May 2nd. The Croc remake. I'm playing that, dude. I'm playing that. That's going to be a low-key banger. That's not going to be like a popular hype game. It's just going to be a game that I play because I played it on PlayStation 1 back in the day. Revenge of the Savage Planet. Doom, The Dark Ages comes out May 15th. I don't know if I'm going anywhere near that. Capcom Fighting Collection 2, I think that's the one that's going to have Marvel vs. Capcom, which I'm looking forward to playing. Dune Awakening comes out on PC. Where's Spartan Leonidas? Is that the MMO that we've been kind of waiting on? I'm not going to be able to play it. If it's too next gen, my computer is starting to fall off a little bit. I have to upgrade my graphics card. I'll be able to play it, but not stream it probably. Dune Awakening might be too heavy for my rig, unfortunately. Streaming some of these games, if they don't come to Nintendo Switch, if they're on PC, I'm kind of tapped on new PC games right now. I need to upgrade my graphics card. Like I tried to play, man, Star Wars Outlaws literally ate my computer alive trying to stream that. Like, I'm really going to have to upgrade my rig here this year. I could do it soon though. I could definitely pick up a new graphics card soon. I just have to look into it. Good morning, Binary. Sonic Wings Reunion. What is that? Elden Ring Night Rain. So that's like the multiplayer Elden Ring game coming out in May. Omnimusha 2, May 23rd. All right, on to June. Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic, June 13th. Shadowverse Worlds Beyond, June 17th. Stellar Blade DLC. I'm not into any of this stuff. Okay, next. Some Tron game. What? All right. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4, July 11th. Yeah. Yeah. You gonna play GTA 6? Nah, no way. I'm not a GTA guy. Sorry, I'm not a GTA guy. Not really. I have a 3060. I'm gonna upgrade to the 40 series. Yeah. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4 remake, July 11th. We're playing that for sure. Yeah, I've never been a GTA guy. I played like GTA, I played them all growing up, but I never played them until GTA 4. GTA 4, I played the whole story, fell in love with it, and it was one of my favorite games on PlayStation 3. Never touched GTA 5, and I probably won't touch 6. So my only GTA experience has ever been 4, and that game was just a very specific time in my life. And like, it was PlayStation 3, and I was looking for good games for my PS3, and I don't think I'll ever really go back to GTA. It's not really my style of content, really, as far as a gamer. I never say never, though. You know what I mean, Mirage? Yeah, like, never say never. I could very well be persuaded to check it out, especially if I upgrade my rig, but not right now. Yeah, I have a 3060 right at the moment. Yeah, we were talking about Tales of the Shire. Yeah, it got delayed. The life simulation Hobbit game, it has some promise. July 29th is the release date now. Could be good. I just hope it doesn't turn into a decorating sim. My biggest worry about Tales of the Shire is they go in the same direction that every one of these life sims go, and they turn it into a decorating sim. I don't think it's gonna, though. Tales of the Shire has some really cool systems where, like, you're expected to, like, socialize with the people in town, and, like, you have to cook meals for them and invite them over for dinner parties and stuff like that. And, like, I have a really strong feeling that they might actually tap into the life simulation energy that I'm looking for, and not just make it all about end game decorating. Because, like, that's my biggest problem with a lot of these sim games right now, is all roads lead towards decorating. Like, nobody's figured out how to create an end game experience that's outside of decorating in these spaces yet. All roads always lead towards giving you furniture to decorate with. And it's like, listen, that's cool, man, but, like, there's got to be something else that we haven't tapped into. It's like, I don't want everything to turn into decoration. Like, cool, let me decorate, let me buy stuff. Don't make it be the whole focus of the game. I don't want that. That's why I stopped playing Palia. It felt like it was just all roads led towards me getting items to put in my house. It felt like I was losing interest because of that. So I only bring up Palia as one example, but there's plenty of them. But that one always pops in my mind when I think of games that slowly just all roads dissolved into the decoration. And I was like, oh, well, I was hoping there was kind of more here, but just every road just went to decoration. It's just like, okay, never mind. Yeah, May 21st is the current release date for Fantasy Life, and I think it's going to be real. I think the game is coming out May 21st. Because they've already delayed it twice. They won't delay it again. Yeah, they won't delay it again. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Hunter x Hunter Nen X Impact coming out July 17th. Interesting. Hunter x Hunter anime stuff. Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater in August. I'm looking forward to that. Dude, I hope I can play Metal Gear Solid Delta. I hope I can stream that game, dude. I hope I can play and stream that game, man, because I love Metal Gear so much, dude. Oh, there's rumors that game's going to come to the Switch too at some point. So if I have to wait for that, I will. Borderlands 4 is supposed to come out in September this year. Ooh, the Double Dragon Revive game is supposed to come out in October this year. The end of the year. It's like a revival of the old beat 'em up Double Dragon games, which could be cool. And that's it. Apparently we don't really have much else. So we'll have to wait and see. Hades 2 might get fully announced this year. I would love if Hades 2 fully released. Dude, if Hades 2 fully releases this year, I am ready. I played it. I didn't even get my win yet. I had a lot of fun playing the demo, but I'm so ready for the full game. Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD remakes. I'd be interested in playing Dragon Quest 1 and 2. I would be interested in that. Monster Patch Kickstarter, dude, I'm super interested in Monster Patch. I am super into that game. It looks really good. Hopefully it's actually good. We're about to get a big list of games next week. I hope so, man. I hope that this direct isn't just a bunch of indie nonsense. Like, my biggest worry is this direct is like 3 Nintendo games and like 40 fucking indie games. Excuse my language today, man. I hope it's just not a bunch of stuff that's, and now this is on the Switch. It's like, okay, dude, like, I personally don't really care if Red Dead Redemption 2 is on the Switch. And like, if the direct is just a bunch of that, I personally am gonna be like super let down. Personally, me, I won't. Everyone else can be happy, and I'll let them be happy, and I won't yuck their yum. But if this Switch 2 Direct is just a bunch of, and now you can play all these games that have been out for 5 years on the Switch 2, I'm gonna be like real sad. Like, I really don't care about being able to play other games. Like, I'm a Nintendo fan because I want to play Nintendo games. Like, just like, that's just kind of where my brain, you know what like, I want Zeldas, Pokemon's, Kirby's, Mario's, Donkey Kong's. Like, this is what I want. Like, I want Nintendo games. I'm not in it for anything else. I want Animal Crossing, Donkey Kong, Mario, Zelda, Kirby, Smash Brothers. Like, I want that stuff. I don't really care about anything else. Yeah, like, I really don't want, I don't really care. And like, I think a big part of the Switch 2 is, and their advertisements is going to be third party. You know, Monster Hunter Wilds, like, all that stuff is so cool, and I'm so happy for people who are excited about it. But like, I really hope that they hit us hard. I really hope that they hit me hard, man. I want to see some bangers. I want to see some Nintendo content. I want some Nintendo content. I don't know what I'm, you know what I was trying. I tried. What's up, man's the king? Anyways, I'm done looking at game releases this year. This year feels light so far, which is weird. It's probably because we're all just sitting around waiting for Nintendo. But like, when you look at the game release list for this year, it's like GTA 6 and everything else. It's like Doom the Dark Ages, GTA 6, and like everything else. It's a very strange year right now. Tears of Joy, of course. Yeah, Death Stranding 2. Yeah, it feels like a pretty light year so far. Again, I'm kind of speaking from my own personal bias, as in like, there's not a ton of stuff that I'm looking forward to personally, so that's why it feels that way. So yeah, hopefully next week changes that. I don't think anyone wants to compete with them. Oh, it's true. There's already been reports of companies like changing their release dates because of it. Yeah, there's already been reports of companies like, oh, GTA 6 is coming out this year. Okay, we might not release our game this year. Yeah, like, yeah, it's true. Like, it's literally, people don't want to deal with GTA. Yeah, it's unfortunate reality. Dude, there's rumors that we're getting an Oblivion remake this year. Dude, an Oblivion remake would go so hard. Dude, an Oblivion remake would go so hard this year. Oh my gosh. I would eat that up. If it was on my plate, I'd eat it up. Oh, we never bought our turtle. Let's go buy our turtle today. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard rumors of Elder Scrolls Oblivion coming out this year. Elder Scrolls 6. I mean, true. I liked Starfield, so that's a true comment for me personally. I still think Bethesda's got it to some extent. I think that they know their fan base maybe a little too well. And I think that even though Starfield had a bunch of flaws, like very obvious flaws, when it came to the idea, like they just went a little too hard into procedural generation. and like they maybe could have let off the gas a little bit on that. But I like Starfield. I think Starfield was a good Bethesda game. Was it the best game I ever played? No. Was it kind of mid? At some points, yes. But mid is beautiful. Mid is just as beautiful as an 8, a 9, or a 10 in a lot of ways. I think mid is still acceptable in 2025. Whether or not people agree with that, that is my hot take. Mid is okay. Mid is welcoming. I am content with mid. And like, I think Starfield was definitely edging that mid territory. Like, I think they definitely kind of were in that mid department a bit. You know, I'd maybe give Starfield like a 7 or an 8, like maybe an 8, but probably get closer to a 7, maybe closer to a 6.5 if I really broke it down. But I had fun playing that game. I think, so I'm excited. I am actually looking forward to Elder Scrolls 6. I only brought this up because I think a lot of people are losing faith in Bethesda. So it's funny that you say that, like Elder Scrolls 6 would go hard, and it's like, I think so, but at the same time, it's like, what's actually going on with that company right now? You know what I mean? Like, can they still deliver games out of mid? That's like the question. You know, if they keep delivering mid experiences, that's fine. Like, you know, it is what it is. But will Elder Scrolls 6 be like their next banger? You know, it's a very, very curious question. Yeah. So who's making Adamfall? Yeah, who's the developer behind Adamfall? It looks like an Obsidian Entertainment or like Bethesda style game, but I don't really know who's making it. I haven't been paying attention. You want to know the truth? Is Starfield was just space Fallout, and I was here for it the whole time. At the end of the day, Starfield was just space Fallout, and it was sick for it. It was sick. Like, if you want to break down what Starfield really was, it was really, really just like space Fallout. And like, that's all I wanted from it. And like, it was great. Yeah, it was beautiful. Yeah, Dark Half. Yeah. Rebellion? Interesting. I don't know who they are. Maybe they're a breakout dev. Yeah, it's so funny because like when I really think hard about it, that game was just space Fallout, but in such a good way. Like, that's a good thing. It really was. Oh, we want some broccoli juice and a pickled eggplant. Broccoli juice and a pickled eggplant. Okay. I did play Outer Worlds, yeah. I never played it, the DLC, but I played it when it released. I liked it, yeah. Yeah, I played it specifically because it was the New Vegas creators. And they did a good job. They did a good job. I think in hindsight, some of the humor didn't feel natural. Whereas like they tried to lean into that New Vegas humor. But in New Vegas, it was subtle. And when it hit. And you were just like, oh my God, this game is amazing. And I think my only criticism of Outer Worlds is that the humor, they tried to do the New Vegas humor, but they forced it. And like, I think it left something to be desired. It almost went into that kind of like slightly cringe territory. Like, cause they tried so like, they forced this like New Vegas kind of like dark satire energy, but it was forced. Whereas like New Vegas, it was natural. It was just a part of the experience. Fallout 3, New Vegas, it was just like a part of the experience. And you just like, every once in a while you caught yourself laughing as you blew some dude's head off. And it was just like, while music was playing in the background, bingo bongo, I'm on to leave the Congo, oh no, and you're like blasting dudes heads. Like, it was like, it worked. Whereas like Outer Worlds, like it tried to like force it. So like sometimes it was funny, but sometimes it was like, okay, you guys are trying way too hard, and we feel the try hard energy. And that's like my only criticism of Outer Worlds. I didn't play the DLC, but I had fun playing Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds was sick. I think the stealth system was pretty cool, and that's what I leaned into the most, was the stealth system in that game. Yeah, I played the whole story, and then I never went back. I never revisited. All right. What are we naming our purple turtle? 500,000 gold. Bingo, bango, bongo. I don't want to leave the Congo. Oh, no, 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 no. Thanks for all the likes over on YouTube this morning, everyone. Seriously, thanks for supporting me. Just not feeling good today. Didn't get a good night's sleep at all. I feel like I didn't. Sleep really at all. I'm very, very tired. But I wanted to be here. Yeah, we started a program, Castaway, here not too long ago called Marbles on Stream. And what we did was I play a game of marbles and the chat, and whoever wins the race gets to choose a game for me to play on the channel. Now we have not, this is 2024. We have not done this in 2025. And guess what? Somebody chose Fallout 3. And we played Fallout 3. It was a classic kind of slow-paced Hylian Descent playthrough, but it wasn't, I didn't do the DLC. So I just went all the way up to that final moment where, like, with your dad and stuff, if you played it, and then like that was it. So I didn't do the DLC. I wasn't in the mood. So yeah, you did miss it, but the VODs are on Twitch right now, and they'll be on YouTube soon. So if you want to go back and watch it while you're just hanging out when I'm offline, you'll be able to. It'll be on YouTube here very soon. It'll be in a nice little playlist. I'll let you know when it's uploaded. It was fun. It was super, super fun. We got like a pretty cool couple clips out of it too. It was fun. It was actually a blast. This was not the playthrough of foods. No. Let's name him Donatello. Let me make sure I spell it right. You want to see you play your faves? Yeah, dude. You know I love Fallout. Honestly, that was probably my favorite playthrough from last year. That was probably my favorite playthrough last year. I mean, I had to think about it pretty hard, because we also did a second Tears of the Kingdom playthrough where we didn't touch the ground, and it was amazing. Dude, I think my favorite Zelda playthrough of all time might be that play. We did Tears of the Kingdom, sky only, no glider. It was the sky. We never left the Sky Islands from the very beginning of the game. We never touched Hyrule. And we played like the whole game. Then we eventually came down to Hyrule, and then we did a gliderless playthrough from there. No glider, and we somehow managed to beat 4 of the 5 dungeons and beat Ganon. Like, it was so sick. Like, I can't even begin to express the goofy stuff we did in Tears of the Kingdom in that playthrough. Like, we did some weird stuff, man. Like, it was seriously super goofy, man. It was fun. I had a lot of fun playing that. Where's he at? Where's Donnie? Oh, does he not come home until tomorrow? Or is he just already running around the farm? Yeah, maybe he doesn't come until tomorrow. All right, let's go back to the dangerous mines. Let me grab a couple bombs. This puppy needed all my attention when I got her back. Oh, yeah. I feel like when it comes to stream stuff, I try to remind people that you might have missed some cool stuff, but we got plenty of cool stuff to do in the future, you know? And the VODs will be there to enjoy. And I think that's what matters. Yeah, you know? Like, we still got New Vegas on deck, baby. You know I love New Vegas. That'll happen one day. You better believe it. He should be somewhere on the farm. All right, here we go. Dude, we got to get that infinity upgrade so we can destroy these guys in one attack. Dude, these skulls are crazy. I didn't realize there was flying skulls down here. Dang, we got bad luck again. We might have bad luck again. New Vegas was my first Fallout. Didn't even do the final cutscene because I was so sad I didn't want it to be over. Yeah, I can feel that for sure. New Vegas is a masterpiece in a lot of ways. I like 3 a little bit more for personal reasons, but I think New Vegas is the masterpiece. They did such a good job with that game. You can tell there was a lot of passion put into it, and I think that's my favorite part. I'm a passion connoisseur, and when I see passion, and I get excited. Whether it be for sports, whether it be for music, whether it be for video games, when people are passionate about the things they love, and you can feel the passion in the music, in the art, in the video game, like that's, I don't care what it is. It could be some honky tonk badonka donk. As long as it's passionate, dude, I'm gonna be twerking to it. I've been saying, stoked for that. Oh, you've been saving 3? Dude, 3 is fun. Different vibe than New Vegas, but I think if you can kind of let yourself get immersed in video games, I think 3 is great. 3 is about the atmosphere. It's an immersion thing. I played 3 for 2 weeks straight, got depressed, and loved every second of it. My journey with 3, it came out on PlayStation 3, and at the time I didn't have a job, and my roommate bought Fallout 3, but then he had to go out of town on a work trip. So I spent 2 weeks straight playing Fallout 3 and doing nothing else, like every waking hour. I read every little bit of dialogue. I got every little mini story, and I literally put myself in the world. I was like basically role playing. I was in this world that was post-apocalyptic, you know? And by the end of those 2 weeks, I seriously fell into like a severe depression because it was just so sad and dark. And like, it was just so much. It was just like, wow, like what did I just like consume? It was like crazy. It was such a crazy experience for a video game. Like, the bridal veil? What? I just got a bridal veil? What? You can get those in this game? I'm beautiful. I'm absolutely beautiful. Didn't even know this was a thing. What's a parrot egg? Is it a trinket? The parrot egg is a trinket, correct. The parrot egg is a trinket and it gives you money. So the way the parrot egg works is like every time you kill a monster with the parrot egg equipped, you have a chance to get 250 gold. What dropped it? One of the dark creatures that have like a crossbow that try to curse you down here. It was like one of those dark creatures that try to curse you with a crossbow. One of those shadow beasts. You're so beautiful. Thank you. It goes well with my full beard and purple skin. Don't sleep on coconut butter. That's how you get this delicious purple sheen. This shimmer. Yeah, one of these guys. One of these guys with the crossbows. Dropped it. I'm pretty sure. It was either that or it was one of the guys with the mask here. But keep in mind, I'm in the dangerous mines. So it might not drop like in the regular mines. You know, sometimes I think those things are different. Beautiful. 88. Let me actually go get this radiation ore real quick. Grab that before we dip. All right, one more floor and we're at 90. Definitely making progress here. How do you unlock the dangerous mines? Via the queue room. So once you unlock Ginger Island, once you unlock Ginger Island, you get access to the queue room by getting 100 golden walnuts. Once you get 100 golden walnuts and you unlock the queue room, you begin to unlock special endgame quests. These quests have a far range of challenges. Ones that require you to spend a month growing special magic beans and then selling them to Dwight Schrute. And then you have other quests that make you have to collect 4 prismatic shards over a month. Or there's one where you have to like, it's like a rainbow quest where you have to have like 20 of every item, of every different color item in the game, like all sorts of interesting things. And one of those quests is the dangerous mines. And it resets the elevator of the local mines, and you have to go back through it from floor 0 to floor 120, but everything is more difficult and more dangerous. And that's what we're here. So it's finish the community center, unlock the Ginger Island, unlock 100 golden walnuts, unlock the queue room, and then you'll have access to the dangerous mines. There's also a special quest for the Skull Caverns. Listen to this. Reach floor 100 of the Skull Caverns without eating food. Yeah, you have to use the fairy box, and you have to use vampire rings and stuff like that to get your health back, because you can't get your health back in any other way. It's really interesting challenges, dude. Like, really cool stuff. I think the dangerous mines is probably one of the more difficult challenges that you can do, alongside the Skull Cavern one for sure. There's also one for fishing. Shredding. I love my AoE attacks, dude. It's dope. Can I get out of here, please? Nice. We'll take that Q gem. Yeah, the dangerous mines take me all week as well. It's Thursday and we're on floor 94, so I'm right there with you. I love that the ice rod can actually hit multiple enemies at once if they're too close to each other. I don't know if I fully noticed that before. Like, that's pretty cool. Like, The ice rod can freeze two things at once if they're too close. Nice. Floor 95. Nice. 96. Uh-oh. Monster Slayer floor. This isn't good. I need to eat. Stop healing. We might not make it to floor 100. This monster floor is stopping us. Oh, I do have enough stone, though. I could make a staircase if I need to. We do have that option. I know I need to eat. I'm living life on the edge. I know. I've needed to eat for a minute here. Okay, this is not fun. You're about to hit me with bats. Zubats. What's up, molded sandwich? Baby got sick. Offered joint supplements. She's better now. I have an acupuncture appointment for her in a bit instead. Aw. Hopefully she's okay. Sorry to hear about the puppy pains. No pup deserves to be in any sort of pain or be sick. Nice. Get me out of here. $1 a.m. We're not gonna make it. It's not gonna happen. It's totally not gonna happen. One more? Wow, worst floor. Okay, we're gonna cheat. No. Bingo bongo. Never thought to make a staircase on the fly like that. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta lock in. That was quite the trip, man. What a journey. What a fun run.
Baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do.
Are you limiting yourself to not buying staircases? No, I could buy staircases. I've been saving up my jades. Let's see where we're at. I got 134 jades. There's my parrot egg. Level 3. Nice. Yeah, we're saving them up. I just haven't bought any recently. What's up, Bailey B? Alright, so now we have a level 3 parrot egg instead of level 1. So that just gives us extra cash, which is pretty cool. Random strange bun. Whatever. No more galaxy souls, which is sad. Be cool to pick up a couple more of those. All right, we should be able to get to floor 120 today. Let's say hi to our new turtle. Oh. They make the best noise. Ew. Nice. We can't put hats on turtles. That's the only thing. You can put hats on all the pets, but turtles go hatless. That's the only rule. The rules of engagement. No hats on the turts. Wondering what should I do next. I did Joja Mart this time. It's all paid off. Trying to collect everything for Ginger Island, but it's taking a bit. Any suggestions? Well, I mean, once you unlock Ginger Island, you definitely have to start making some choices on what your goals are. Your next goal at that point should be to get to the volcano and unlock the forge. And hopefully you already have your galaxy weapon at this point. But if you don't, at the top of the volcano, you get a free prismatic shard to go get your galaxy weapon. From there, you want to be collecting those golden walnuts to get into the Q room to enter endgame officially with Q room and Q quest. So those should be your goals at this point, it sounds like. As far as like content in the game, of course, again, you really got to start creating your own goals. Next, you could start to think about, are you going to consider 100%ing the game? If 100%ing is something you're interested in doing, you could probably be doing stuff right now to start it, even without having the Q room unlocked, right? Because like, you could look up online what things are required to 100%, or we could just talk about it. Befriending all of the townsfolk is a big part of the 100%ing. You have to have maximum hearts with all characters, and here's the thing this game doesn't tell you. There is no heart deterioration in this game. So once you max out the heart on a character, those hearts don't go back down again. Unless you give them trash, or there's like one event, I think, where like something can happen. There's like a couple little mini events, but so your goal should be to start getting all of the different characters in the game to max hearts. Again, and this is if you are considering this 100%. Something else that can help you with the 100% is starting to figure out the automation era. At this point, you need to start getting towards the Iridium era of the game. So what does that mean? Skull Cavern runs and bringing home as much Iridium as possible, because you need Iridium sprinklers to truly enter the Iridium era, as well as getting your tools upgraded to Iridium. So another goal is get to the Skull Cavern, get to floor 100 and get your snake milk, and start getting Iridium. And here's a little tip. Iridium starts to spawn at floor 50 of the Skull Caverns, so you should always try to get your runs to floor 50 and then slow down and start to farm Iridium. You want to bring home Iridium, you want to enter the Iridium era. It's important, right? You want to get your Iridium tools, you want to get your Iridium sprinklers. So you want to consider the Iridium era, consider getting into the Q room, consider your grandpa's shrine. If you haven't already done the grandpa's shrine, Gemini puppy, have you ever, you said your second playthrough, so you should know about grandpa's rating. I'm not sure what year you're in. Sounds like you're probably past year 2. But if you didn't get the perfection statue from your grandpa, you need to get your perfection statue. This is one of the best sources of Iridium, especially for players who don't like the Skull Caverns. If you're a player who is not interested in the Skull Caverns, you gotta get your perfection. And if you didn't know this, you can get multiple ratings with grandpa. You can do it again. At any point, if you bring a diamond to his shrine, he will rate you again the next day. So if you failed your first rating, don't fret, because you can do it again and you can get your freaking perfection statue. So you want to make sure you get your perfection statue. Get yourself into the Iridium era and start focusing on automation. Automation is king if you're ever going to buy the golden clock. So, what do you need to get automated? Well, a big part of automation is the Iridium sprinklers. Another big part of it is getting your house upgrade so that you can get a basement and you can get cask and you can start to age wine. Aging wine and aging cheese is huge money, and you want to get that stuff going as soon as possible because aging wine takes 2 in-game seasons to complete. Aging cheese takes an in-game week. You gotta get your cask and get your aging process going as soon as possible, or if you do plan to 100%, it's gonna take you forever. All right? So get your perfection statue, start focusing on getting automation. The casks are very important, right? Get those casks going. Other things you could be doing is, have you already done your wizard's quest? You have to level up your wizard and you have to get the wizard's quest going. You don't even have to level them up past level 2. And you want to get wizard's quest going. He's going to give you a quest to go get a dark talisman from the witch's hut. This opens up access to the wizard's table, which will allow you to purchase endgame stuff like auto harvesting. Again, all roads start leading towards automation and freeing up your time in the game. The auto harvesting Junimo huts are such a wonderful thing to get going as you get into the end game, which again, end game for me is like year 4, year 5. You really want to have your Junimo huts going as soon as possible because then again, it frees up more time for you to do other things. Now, I think the auto harvesting is actually not as important anymore because the next thing I'm going to tell you, how far along, Gemini Puppy, are you with your mastery? Once you max out all 5 of your skills, you unlock the mastery room. You want to start working on this. Get this going. The mastery is one of the most important parts of the update we've ever gotten in Stardew. Mastery skills are now one of the most important things to pursue in this game for every player. So when you're asking like, what should I be doing at this point? And you're taking suggestions, get to that mastery door, get in there and start getting your mastery going. And tips for leveling up skills are totally, if you need help leveling skills up, just ask. Combat and mining tend to be the last that people level up. They're the hardest. Combat can be leveled up by killing mummies in the skull caverns, or just going to the highest floors of the local mines and just slaying all the shadow beasts. It's a pretty good way to get experience. And mining is just going to come naturally. You just got to be breaking stuff that gives you experience. Any of those little gray rocks that give you stone, any ore nodes, all that stuff is experience, right? So let me just recap some of these suggestions so that you can actually take away something from these words. Recap, get your mastery going. So hunt down those golden walnuts, right? Hunt down those golden walnuts on Ginger Island. Get your mastery going. Get your house upgraded and get those casks. Start trying to get into the skull caverns, even if you don't like it. Try to get in there. And if you really struggle with it, that's okay. Get that grandpa's rating. So you would want to Google search it or go to the Wikipedia, figure out what grandpa needs to get the best rating so that you can get that perfection statue. The perfection statue gives you 2 to 8 iridium every day. It's really, really nice. All right. I think that's probably the best 3 suggestions I can give you in your position. Focus on your grandpa's rating. Try to make sure you're getting a good rating. And if you don't get a good enough rating at the end of year 2, start working towards doing the things that you have to do so that you can ask for another rating from grandpa. It's all like making enough money, having enough characters at certain heart levels, make sure your pet is taken care of and loved, if you're married, stuff like that, right? So I think as a player in your position, you've made a lot of progress. The fact that you've unlocked Ginger Island and you're working on Ginger Island is a huge leg up. So you have good progress. You know what you're doing. So I think at this point, it's just like, keep it up and keep working towards figuring Ginger Island out while you try to enter some of that mid-game Iridium era vibes. I think it's a really big step forward. But yeah, I think that's a pretty good recap on the suggestions. Again, I could probably go back through all the suggestions I said. There's like a couple other one I think that are pretty important, but it sounds like mastery is a pretty good thing for you to focus on. I think the mastery system is super broken. And I think getting your galaxy weapon is going to make a big difference if you haven't already got it. So to go back to that final suggestion here, make sure you get your galaxy weapon. And the easiest way to get your galaxy weapon is to get to the top of the volcano, because you get a free prismatic shard. All right, so make sure you get that, because if you don't have your galaxy weapon, you are literally going into the Skull Caverns on hard mode. It's seriously that rough. Like, it's hard mode. Like, you are basically asking the game to kick your butt. You really want to have your galaxy weapon before you get into the Skull Caverns. You've gotten 2 already, random drops. Okay, good. So you are good there. Yeah, so as long as you have your galaxy weapon, I think you're pretty much prepared to kind of navigate this mid-game. It sounds like you're entering mid-game. But yeah, you have to start kind of setting your own goals and ask yourself, like, where are you going with the playthrough from here? Would you like to experience endgame? Would you like to go for perfection? Do you want to maybe just set a couple personal goals, like, once I get to year 4, I'm done? But you might have to ask yourself a couple questions, because like Stardew is kind of a self-driven game after a certain point. Like, once you finish the community center, I feel like all players hit a point of being lost, right? And you go, wait a second, what am I doing now? So I'm glad you came to ask, and hopefully we helped you with some good suggestions there. Yo, what's up, Pete? Good morning, Pete. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're feeling good. And thank you for the kind words, by the way. Thank you. I'm glad to be a part of your morning routine. And otherwise, feel free to ask specific questions, because right now we're kind of giving you like overarching like philosophical questions. But if you have any specific questions on like, okay, I want to get a good rating with Grandpa, how do I do that? And we can talk about that if we need to. So, thoughts on the direct? New rumors going around? Yeah, we actually talked about it this morning. My thoughts on the direct is, on one hand, it makes sense because maybe they want to separate Switch 1 and Switch 2. Why? Well, it might be important for Switch 1 owners to feel like they're still being acknowledged. So maybe you give them their own direct. You spend 20 minutes talking about a bunch of games that are coming to Switch 1 and Switch 2 because it's backwards compatible, right? And, you know, you make the Switch 1 fam feel like they're still going to be taken care of and supported even though the Switch 2 is coming out. So it makes sense. Maybe this is a thing. And then on the negative side, it feels like you're doing too much at that point. And like, it almost feels unnecessary to do a second direct when you could just do it all on April 2nd and blow our minds. So that's kind of my thoughts. It's like, on one hand, it's like, maybe this doesn't all the way make sense. Why would they need to separate that? They could just do it all on April 2nd. And then on the other side of the coin, it's, well, maybe there's some merit to the idea of separating the directs. Maybe and if you think about the idea of taking care of the Switch 1 family, you know, maybe they just have so much to say about the Switch 2 that they want to separate them. Maybe they don't feel like crossing wires will make sense. Maybe like people will get confused. right? Like if they're announcing games during the Switch 2 Direct, will people get confused that those games aren't for Switch 1? It doesn't matter how many times you tell somebody that a game is for Switch 1. If it's during the Switch 2 Direct, people are going to come out of it confused. I'm sorry, but I know humans. You know what I mean? Like, so if you have a Switch 2 Direct and then you're like announcing games for Switch 1, that actually could create a pretty confusing environment for people. So I really do see the value of a Switch 1 Direct announcing Switch 1 games and crowning it with Metroid Prime 4 and giving us a release date, right? That makes sense. And then Switch 2 Direct is left to just talk about the new content, the new game, the new features, you know, new games, period. So like, I don't know, that's kind of the energy that I have right now, and that's my thoughts. So as a content creator, I would love a second Direct because I love reacting to Nintendo Directs. So, you know, I'm definitely all for it if it happens, for sure. Like I'm excited. If it doesn't, that's okay because we still have April 2nd, you know. So yeah, no worries. Stuff happens, Elizabeth. You know, life is out there. It does happen. No problem at all. So we'll have to wait and see. I think I'm leaning more towards the no, it doesn't make sense side of things than I am it does, but as the post that I read said, Nintendo's a pretty goofy company, and you know, I guess you just never know what they're gonna do, right? You never know. Let's go check the traveling merchant really quick. Yeah, I wouldn't mind the two directs. I wouldn't mind them separating the directs, right, Sierra? Like, I think it's actually a smart marketing move because you don't want to create confusion around the games. You know what I mean? And if you're direct, if you have to keep announcing things during the direct, like, it would be kind of annoying if the whole time during the direct you have to keep saying, and for Switch 1, and for Switch 1, and for Switch 2, and for Switch Family. Like, I think the new term is going to be for the Switch Family, and that's going to mean Switch 1 and 2, or they're going to say Switch 2 if it's just for Switch 2. That's what I think. I think they're going to create a new phrase called the Switch Family, and that'll mean both systems. So yeah, I don't know. I think it makes sense. There could be some confusion for sure. Do you think the new Pokemon ZA game is going to be for Switch or Switch 2? So they've actually confirmed Pokemon ZA for Switch 1 and Metroid Prime 4 for Switch 1. Those two are actually confirmed. So there was like a Nintendo share meeting or something like that. Like, hear me out. It was just like a shareholders meeting. You know, something that we don't really get to see the back end of. Well, during that shareholders meeting, they got asked a question. They got asked, are you going to continue supporting the Switch 1? Right? And they answered that, and I'm quoting, they said, well, we believe that exclusives make sense in selling new consoles. We will still be supporting the Switch 1, and two examples of that is Pokemon Legends ZA and Metroid Prime 4. Period. End quote. Basically saying that even though they are always going to release exclusive games for the Switch 2 because that's how they sell consoles, they will still be releasing stuff for the Switch 1 because it's backwards compatible to the Switch 2. It basically is a no-brainer in a sense. And then the two games they mentioned straight up by name was ZA, Pokemon, and Metroid Prime 4. They basically name dropped them. Like, yeah, these games are going to be on the Switch 1, don't worry. So that was like when Nintendo themselves kind of confirmed it. Yeah, so we're pretty okay. We're going to be able to play those games on the Switch 1, and we don't have to stress too much if you're not going to upgrade. Don't worry, you're going to be good with those two games. Now, that doesn't mean that Nintendo's not going to try to get you to buy this new console. So just keep that in mind. You know, the new Mario game's going to be a Switch 2 game. The new Mario Kart's going to be a Switch 2 game. You know, the next new Zelda game is going to be a Switch 2 game. The next Animal Crossing title, probably going to be a Switch 2 game. You know what I mean? If you get where I'm going with this. So just keep in mind that, like, exclusives are going to happen. But I think you're going to still have a little bit of time before that happens fully. Like, they'll still keep releasing stuff for the Switch 1 for a little while. I think maybe examples could be like remakes and ports. Like if they finally release Wind Waker and Twilight Princess, I bet you those games are on the Switch 1. I bet you. I would almost bet money on it. Like if they were to release those games finally after years of waiting, I bet you they're Switch 1 titles. Because again, it's backwards compatible. So it doesn't hurt them to sell something on the Switch 1 if people who commit to the Switch 2 can buy it as well. That's like a victory. So I think remakes and ports and stuff are going to be on both consoles. But it's going to be the super big titles that they're going to pull away from us. The big stuff, right? The new games. If they release a new Mario Party, if they release a new Mario Kart, these are the games that they're going to be like trying to get us to buy the new system over, right? What's up, Joe Bean? What's up, Jojo and Joe Bean? Yeah, I think a second direct, the more we talk about it, the more I think a second direct makes sense. Because you can't confuse people. You really do gotta separate it. People are gonna have so many questions. Because you gotta remember, not everybody is as deep as us, right? If you would believe it, there are pretty hardcore Nintendo fans out there who have no idea that the Switch 2 is backwards compatible, for example. Because maybe they didn't watch the last direct. Or maybe they're not like, maybe they're not chronically online like I am. You know what I mean? I think there's plenty of people who probably played all sorts of Nintendo games and they have no idea like what's actually going on right now. But I think we're kind of in an echo chamber. We're like literally on Twitch, a gaming platform, playing games, talking about games. Like, I think there's a lot of casual people out there that have no idea what's going on. And I think it would be pretty confusing if they were just like announcing Switch 1 games at the same time as Switch 2 stuff. Like that, I think that would be pretty confusing. No, I don't have I haven't picked up the napalm ring. I think it's sitting at the store waiting for me. I don't think I picked it up yet, that's all. Yeah, I think it's just waiting for me. I would be that person if I was not fortunate enough to be listening to this stream as I work. Right, exactly. Right. Like a lot of people don't focus on gaming that way. A lot of people aren't into like gaming news, for example. Like, you know, whereas like that makes sense to me. You know, you work, you have kids, maybe you have other hobbies. Maybe you just you're not interested in gaming like that. You just want to play games. You don't really care to hear about them. There's like a slew of reasons, you know? Like once you realize that, it's like, it's something I try to keep in mind with my stream. And like, I try to keep that in mind when I'm like theorizing what's going to happen with video games and stuff. I try to think about those people who are maybe not as deep as I am. Right? And like Nintendo's thinking about those people, and that's the point. Like Nintendo's always going to think about the people that aren't as deep. That's like, that's part of their job, I guess. Nice. We're not taking any explosion damage today via our mining enchantment. Which is a pretty nice perk because these mines are tough. Yeah, Mystical Whim. We did those for about 6 months to 8 months. I think about bringing them back occasionally. I think if I bring back Blather's broadcast, though, it might just be a YouTube segment. Something that I do on YouTube and just release as like a small little 10-15 minute thing on the side of my content. That's one of the reasons I stopped. Is like once I had my fill and I realized what I was accomplishing, I figured I could put it back into the hyperbolic time chamber and I could cook on the segment some more. Because as much as I love doing it live, I realize like I think there's something else there. I think it's little 10-minute YouTube videos might just be the cleanest way to do that. But we'll see. The future of Blather's broadcast is still up in the air. I could see myself bringing it back to the channel as a casual thing we do every once in a while as well. So, but I learned a lot doing it those couple months, and I learned, you know, what do I want to accomplish, how I want to accomplish it, how my community enjoys it, how much work it is to keep up with gaming news and present it that way. It was a lot of work, actually. You know, that was one of the reasons why I actually pulled away from it as well, is because I didn't have the time every week to do it. And I was struggling to incorporate it into my weekly schedule, so I took a break from it. But as I like get more organized and I figure out my personal journey a little bit more, that'll take off a lot of those pressures of like, I wasn't finding the time to dedicate to it. So I think, yeah, I think about Blather's broadcast pretty often. I liked doing that stuff. It's not the end. The end of Blather's broadcast is nowhere in sight. I think that's something you will see return at some point. Because I have a lot to say. I have a very unique voice in the gaming space, I feel. I've been gaming for, 33 years, and I think I have a very unique take on gaming. So I'm far from done with gaming style like news content or gaming reviews and stuff like that. I'm far from done with that kind of content, but I did take a break from it for personal life stuff. I needed to free up a little bit of my brain to like get healthy again, and I'm still on that journey right now. So as we continue to journey towards a fuller person, right? The perfect work-life balance type version of myself, that's the goal. Then I'll have more time to dedicate to some of that really cool, obscure content that I love, right? Because like I had to take a whole break from YouTube for 2024. I took a whole year off YouTube just because of that. So I'm focusing on like my personal journey. And then as I focus on the personal journey and find that work-life balance, I'll be able to more easily incorporate stuff like Blather's broadcast into the show. So it's a beautiful journey. We'll get there. You're so hungry. It's not lunchtime yet. I'm about to eat it right now, dude. I mean, sometimes you got to do what you got to do. Sometimes the belly be a rumbling. Yo, what's up, LPK? Congratulations. What's up, Midnight Cat? Good to see you today. Research is something that sucks up a lot of time. Yeah. It wasn't too bad, but it was, it was time consuming to say the least. All right, nice. We made it to floor 120, baby. We got 50 more Q gems, which means we can go and purchase some stuff at Ginger Island if we want. I don't know what's next to purchase. We got the horse flute. Getting the big tappers is pretty nice. Oh, the key to the city is what we want. Yeah. Key to the city's next, because then we can go to Ginger Island anytime we want. So the key to the city is just as important as the horse flute, because then that allows us to go to Ginger Island at any hour of any day. After we get the key to the city, I guess the funny part about that is we're also just about to have bananas, and we're going to be able to make the obelisk to teleport to Ginger Island anytime we want anyways. So the flow of this playthrough is a little bit different, because while we'll be getting the key to the city and it'll help us out for a couple weeks in game, we actually don't necessarily even need it as soon as we get these bananas, because we have the money to just spend 1,000,000 gold on... Oh, and we got bananas. Bananas are in. Oh, it's beautiful. All right, now we just need 10 bananas. So we get one for each day. So 2, 4, 6. So 3 days from now, we can buy our obelisk. So beautiful. I might not even buy the key to the city then. We'll buy that later. I think instead I'll get Pierre's missing stock list maybe. That is beautiful. The bananas are in. Oh, and we got ourselves a dwarf scroll blue. No way. Eat up, my little fish minions. We got ourselves a random presser nodule. Sure. I think all this stuff can go in the house. Sure. I see we are not graced with your face this stream. Yeah. I just woke up pretty rough night of sleep. And took my morning shower and whatnot to see if that would help, and I'm pretty tanked here, so we're just hanging out. Got all the lights off so I don't have to. No. That's really what it comes down to, is no lights. $90,000 gold. Sick. Saturday the 6th of fall. Let's make some more iron. All right, at some point we need to fish so we can start smoking fish again, because we're out of fish to smoke, and that's a good source of income. Honestly, we could go fishing today because we just finished the Q quest for the week. Yeah, so we have some free time. Say good morning to my Twiddle. Say good morning to my cat. Oh, let's get our daily carrot. Nice. M and Beyond. That sounds so delightful. I hate fluorescent lights, dude. All right, all 3 of our ponds down here are good to go. We're just waiting for that Legends quest. We have another Monday in game coming up. We have a chance to get it. All right, and then last but not least, grab this. Row Nation. Let's grab these sturgeons. Let's grab these 20 lava eels. Let's go into our basement. Very nice. Some nice solid cash. 20,000 from just 10 smoked lava eels. It's actually pretty good money. Think about it. 10 smoked lava eels, 20,000 gold. And at this point, it's effortless because we have so many of the ponds. So it's actually really, really good money. All right, and then we're going to go fishing. So look, we're going to hook up our challenge bait. We got our bobbers. We're going to go hit the ocean up, and we're about to go pop off. Where's my backup bobbers at? I left them on Ginger Island, I think. RIP. We can go out to Ginger Island to fish. That's fine. Same idea as the ocean, really. And I think those fish are worth a pretty good amount. The lion's fish and all that. Sure, we can go out there. And, you know, just to make our life easier, let's get a little bit of our fish food. Some dish of the sea. Get out of the way, Tangy! Oh, my lord. All right, we got to take care of Bobo. We can't forget about Bobo. We gotta get some pickled eggplants and some broccoli juice. Tangy's trying to make sure you're not leaving. True. Tropical fishing quest. I don't think we've done it yet, but we might not have enough days. Oh, 5 stingrays a part of it, huh? It's an even day. If it's not raining on Ginger Island, we can finally meet the pirates. Don't you forget about me. Bo, 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 bo. What's the point of the batteries after you fix the boat and done the tunnel quest? Crafting lightning rods or just a couple crafting recipes. That's it. The computer, I think. Farm computer is pretty nice. If you haven't looked into the farm computer, it's actually pretty nice. It'll tell you how many crops there are to like harvest on your field and like a bunch of really cool stuff. But that's it. Just a couple crafting recipes. It's also Maru's favorite gift. Losseth, so if you're trying to level up Maru, if you haven't already leveled her up, it's her favorite gift. And then a couple crafting recipes. The truth is like outside of the things I just mentioned, that's it. A couple important recipes and batteries are just dead weight. So really, I still keep them. I still hoard them. Maybe like about 50 of them. But like after you hoard like 30 to 50 batteries, I would just sell the rest. Yeah. If you have 200 batteries, you could sell that for a nice little profit. I don't know how much a single battery's worth, but I promise you that's like a nice little payday. Maybe 10, 20,000 gold, something like that. Oh, of course it's raining. Yeah, whatever. All right, let's just fish right here. All right, challenge bait equipped. Dish of the sea eaten. Let's go. Challenge fishing. Yeah, towards endgame, I don't really keep more than like 50 batteries on me at once. And even 50 is a lot, to be fair. So with challenge bait, it allows us to catch 3 fish at a time. So now in this playthrough, when I go fishing to smoke fish, it literally triples my yield for the most part, and in some cases doubles my yield. What's up, beetles? So this is massive, as you can imagine. As you can imagine, it's massive, right? So the amount of time that I spend fishing is now 3 times as worth it. So 1 day of fishing is basically 3 days of fishing. And it really starts to add up. It really starts to add up. So the challenge bait is one of my favorite parts of the update. Terrible that we're getting trash out of here. Sorry to hear about your Twitch chat messing up, dude. Twitch chat do be a boob like that. All right, now we're going to sacrifice a fish for this. Oh. Yeah, we ended up sacrificing the fish for the treasure chest, but it happened in a weird way, but it still happened the way I intended. So I was not ready for the fish to drop down that fast. He got me. I need to be prepared. Oh, we're going for the gold treasure chest. We had to go for the gold treasure. Oh, we lost the second fish though. Oh well. Beautiful. Yo, what's up, Ash? Enjoy your lurk today? Ooh, 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 ooh. Some flounders. You gotta go catch some stingrays at some point. More sea jelly. I don't need more of that. Finally caught a tuna for the raccoon family. Nice. What's up, Allie Allen? Got it. Those chests are important because they could have animal cookies in them. Where do you get stingrays? Ginger Island, correct. Oh, that bounce just destroyed me. I gotta get better at stopping the bounce. I haven't really cared too much about it this playthrough. Yeah, you have to unlock a special area on Ginger Island to get the stingrays. I'm gonna head over there soon. All right, let's head to our farm so we can get some other fish. I think different fish might spawn on your farm, maybe in the river. I don't know. First, we'll head to the stingrays. All right, my bobbers are almost broken. Hopefully we have enough here. Oh yeah, we were trying to befriend Robin. I forgot we were trying to befriend Robin so that we could get the musical note boxes. All right, here's Stingray City. Lots of trash and some of the harder fish to catch. The stingrays can be punks. Oh, I thought only stingrays would show up here. Oops. So tuna can show up here as well. So we might end up coming back here. That's fine. Oh, I want that loot. Oh, we got given the loot. That's fine. All right, let's go. My tackle wore out. Let's go grab some new stuff. What's up, Hobbs Voltaire? Good to see you, bud. Right. Two backups in here. And we're going to go ahead and fish the river. Hope you're doing well today, Random. Thanks for being here, bud. Shout out to the mod squad. Just tons of lionfish. Holy heck. Yeah, Hobbs Voltaire. I feel that, dude. I feel that. Glad to be of service, my dude. I'll be here as consistently as possible. Yo, good morning, Carmi. Come on, go back down for that treasure chest. Oh no, I lost the gold chest. That's brutal. Freaking fish. Well, by the time we're done with this, we're going to get a lot of sea jelly. I guess these rivers still count as sea jelly. Interesting that on Ginger Island, I guess everything is just the ocean. Everywhere you fish is just the ocean, I guess. Where can I catch blue discus, though? I don't remember. I thought... Are they just like a certain day of the week? Let's go ahead and look it up. Stardew, blue discus. I said blue discuss, but close enough, I suppose. Yeah, it's any weather. Just more rare, I guess. Freshwater. North and west freshwater. So you have to do it out of the little ponds? The little ponds. What an interesting thing. So I can fish out of it right here, maybe? Does this count? The pond and river should have them, but one of the updates broke it. Interesting. Yeah, it said west. Oh yeah, this is east. Just use the dig site? Okay, fine. Alright, let's go try to get a stingray. Dang, our food ran off. Oh well. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Can we get a stingray? I'm sick of getting tuna. I just want. Oh my god, we're gonna lose this. Well, that's a sea cucumber. Dude, the treasure chest causes for the biggest interruption to fishing, especially when you're using challenge bait. Like like all of a sudden you want that chest, but the challenge bait kind of stopped. That was perfect on my part. The way I stopped that from bouncing, oh, that's what I need to be doing. Treasure chest appearing during challenge bait is terrifying. They should just make it to where when chests appear when you're using challenge bait, you get the chest if you catch all 3 fish, guaranteed. That would be such a nice quality of life. Whoa, boy, this is a stingray. Like what? Like it sucks because the whole time I'm catching stuff that's not a stingray, so I'm not ready. You know what I mean? Like you have to practice. Like I wasn't ready, dude. Oh my god. Finally, one shows itself, and it breaks my neck. Okay. Playing me with the trash. Okay. Tuna here. Oh, that was super rough there, dude. We got a stingray. It looked like a tuna, ended up being a stingray. I could have got 2 out of that. I messed up there. I could have got 2 out of that, but I messed up. It dipped just low enough there. We might have to take the challenge bait off for these, man. After my food ran off, I'm struggling. Back to trash. Back to Trashville. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my lord. That little hop discouraged me there and I kind of gave up. The stingray likes to jump straight up. That's like its signature move. It likes to jump straight up. So you have to be ready for that. Wait, I pressed back on accident. I fat fingered. Rip. I think that still counts against my tackle, unfortunately. How are we doing? Okay, we're okay. Come on, we can get a 3-er. Man, those erratic movements are so hard for challenge bait. And then like the little oh dude, I'm just not ready, dude. All right, we're gonna take the challenge bait off and try to catch a couple of these. I just had my neck broke multiple times. These stingrays just made me call them uncle. I'll admit they slayed me. That's just a stupid tuna here. Oh no, a stingray. I guess sometimes they can calm down. Thanks game. Oh, of course, I had the challenge bait on, and oh, now I'm about to say, I'm like, I had the challenge bait on, and you weren't being so nice. There we go. What? Gourmand statue? What? Sick, dude. Friend of mine canceled last minute. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I'm real sorry to hear that. Nobody deserves that on their birthday. I can tell you, if there's one thing I've learned in life when it comes to not just birthdays, just anything, you really do gotta just feel like you're the only person that will ever make sure that you're, you know, celebrated. Like, it's friends and stuff are great and all that, family, whatever, but at the end of the day, a lot of times you have to just make sure that you're celebrating yourself and not putting it in anybody else's hands, you know? Because that kind of stuff is unfortunate. Like I said, when I turned 30 years old, I bought myself an ice cream cake and I brought it to work that day. And as I'm walking in with this cake, everyone's like, what's going on? And I'm like, well, it's my birthday. And they were like, oh, what? We would have bought your cake. What are you doing? Why would you buy your own cake? And I paused and said, because that's what you do when you're 30 years old. You buy your own cake. You make sure your birthday is dope. You buy your own cake. I'm not depending on nobody else. I bought my own cake. I don't know, man. Over the years in life, I've just learned that's what you got to do. We got the 5 stingrays. So we're just missing the discus and we can finish this quest, which is nice. We might have time to catch them right now, but we only have 4 pieces of challenge bait left. So, is this the spot you guys are talking about, or can I do the river here?
Day cozy.
Oh, you know what? We got to go back over here. The little bridge, the river works. Okay, cool. Thank you. Good choice of cake. Yo, what's up, Buka with the 66? Thank you for the support today. Chat room goes a long way, especially through some of these inconsistent times. My amount of hours streamed is drastically lower than it usually is right now. I really appreciate the support coming in while we get through this move. Thank you. Thank you, Buka. Do. Yeah, feisty, like unfortunate. It's like a kind of a bittersweet thing. It's like on one hand, taking charge of your own journey is special, but on the other hand, it's like unfortunate it has to be that way. Okay, we just need to go to bed, don't we? We can try to catch the discus tomorrow. We got one of these books to turn in. Nice golden coconut. Feels good. Got some roe to turn in. We got the gourmand statue, which is super cool. Sonar bobber, deluxe bait. I'd like to make some more bait, some more of that delicious challenge bait. Bone fragments and moss. All right, everything else goes in the house to the smokers. We might be able to fill up the smokers before bed. Nah, we'll do it tomorrow. Boom, 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 boom. That's a lot of fish to smoke. All right, and let's go ahead and just get some more iridium cooked here. Boom. Let's go ahead and hit the old organize. Take some bones and some moss out. Make ourselves some more challenge bait. Make 100 challenge bait. Make sure we don't run out of that good stuff. Make sure we don't run out of that good stuff. All right, let's go catch ourselves a blue discus. I appreciate the love over on YouTube today. Thanks for hanging out and lurking, YouTube squad. If you're new to our channel, hit that like button and hit that subscribe if you're looking for more Stardew content, Animal Crossing, and the like. And if you're hanging out over here on Twitch, thank you. Thank you for blessing me today and hanging out, choosing my stream to relax to. I don't do no camera streams terribly often, but I'm trying to be a little bit more open-minded to them, especially if the difference between me doing a stream is taking the camera off or on. I'd say this is pretty cool. So trying to do these more often if it comes down to, like I said, if I want to take the day off, or if I'm okay with streaming just having the camera off, seems like this is the play. So yeah, thanks for hanging out. Something we're trying in 2025, because I haven't done it a lot over the 6 years of streaming. I've maybe done like 20 cameraless streams out of 6 years of streaming. And then 2025, you know, we're trying something new here. So thank you to my long-term supporters. And thank you to any fresh faces out there. Appreciate you hanging out. I hope you're enjoying the show. All right. Maybe make some more fish smokers at some point. Don't really need them though. I can tell you that much. But might be nice. Let's go ahead and get our blessings. Bombs can't damage us. Sure. We're just going fishing again today anyways, I think. And let's go ahead and get some coal cooking. Just going to continue to make sure our coal reserves are on maximum efficiency here. Say good morning to our new turtle. Check our fish ponds to the south. And let's head over here and check these fish ponds. Anytime our fish ponds max out at 10, we always fish one out. Making sure that they're continuing to reproduce. This just gives us a free fish to smoke every couple days. And they will produce the maximum amount of roe at 9. So if you look it up, as long as there's 8 or 9 fish, I believe, inside of the fish pond, they will produce the maximum amount of roe possible. When any chance, it's all a percent chance, but so I always keep it at 9. I think you can go down to 8. I think you might be able to go down to 8, which would be more efficient. But for this playthrough, we're just keeping it at 9. So, all right, grab ourselves another dish of the sea. Let's go ahead and take 2 dishes of the sea out of here. And Yeah, I did get the iridium turtle. I did get the little cutie. I named him Donatello, of course. 500,000 gold down the drain, but you know, worth it, clearly. Traveling merchant, let's go. Yeah, literally down the drain. That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna make that joke too. I'm glad that you did, because like I couldn't wrap my head around how to word it. I'm just tired today, dude. I didn't get any sleep. That's really why we're doing a day off today. Honestly, my Monday morning show, I try really hard to bring a bunch of energy to the table and make sure we're starting our week off, but I woke up this morning just feeling disheveled as heck, just hit, like a train hit me. And I had to make a choice in only 1 hour of being awake. And that choice ended up being to go for comfort stream instead. Less energy, more comfort. Here we are. I might have played Mario Sunshine, but I don't have my GameCube controller here and my adapter. But I mean, Stardew is a choice that no matter when you make the choice to play Stardew, it's always the right choice. Fair? I think so. No matter when you make the decision to play Stardew, it's always the right choice. Because Stardew is love. Stardew is life. So it was pretty much between Stardew and Animal Crossing this morning, as far as my comfort games go. And this playthrough has just hit a very, very stress-free point. This playthrough has hit a very stress-free point. So you hit a point in Stardew Valley where you're like way less stressed out about stuff. And we've hit that point in this playthrough. We are at a stress-free point. We're just relaxing. Like, besides for a little bit of fishing like you seeing me doing here, like we've hit that point in Stardew where you're not really stressed about anything. And that's one of the best points to hit. That's one of the reasons why you work hard in Stardew. So you can hit that point where you can relax. That's like what you work towards in this game. It's like real life. I want to make sure I can retire comfortably. So I got to work hard today. It's like the same vibe. Like that's why you work hard in Stardew. That's why you min-max so that you can chill. You can just big chill. Sick. Like how I work out 4 times a week so I can eat like trash on the weekends. Thank you again, Buka. HDes Cozy. People don't know, but HDes Cozy is actually an emote that is just cozyology wrapped up in a blanket. HDes Cozy. Was that a stretch or a small berth? Neither. It was a whale call. I was trying to summon my buddies, but they're apparently busy. He's basically Dory. What's up, Stratocaster? Beat Nax on hard mode last night in Season of Discovery. Wait, you're done. You beat the game. Next is the new raid. Oh, there's new raids. Oh, I went to the wrong place. Oh, there's new raids. I was about to say, you just beat the game. But okay, new raids. Sick. That's cool. It's cool that you have something to look forward to outside of Nax, because normally that's the end of the game, right? So that's pretty cool. Yes, I'm going to ignore each of these worm spots. Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm ignoring the worm spots. I'm sorry, chat room. I'm sorry. Happening. Nice. 3 more blue discus, and we're done with this quest. We can go farm cinder shards for the rest of the day. I'm okay with that. Tilapia. Oh, the Scarlet Crusade. That sounds sick. That's cool food, man. If I had time, I honestly would have loved to have kept up with Season of Discovery. Like, that would have been cool. I didn't have time to keep up, though. Now, if they do Vanilla Plus, like proper Vanilla Plus, I will probably participate. Like, if they actually do proper Vanilla Plus outside, because I know Season of Discovery is kind of like Vanilla Plus for some people, but I think there's just a little bit, you know, a little bit too much difference going on, a little bit too experimental. So if they were to do an actual Vanilla Plus, I would participate, I think. That would be pretty cool. That's probably the one thing that would get me back at this point. Otherwise, I'm just chilling. Nice. Quest done. Yeah, Fresh Classic. I know, Fresh Classic was so tempting, dude. Oh my gosh, was Fresh Classic tempting a while back. Like, not too long ago, they did those freshies. I couldn't do it, though. I backed off. What's up, Aurora? Very, very, very tempting, but I did not commit. We'll take these so I can take them home. We're going to go into these mines, but we're not going to have much space to bring anything with us. But we're going to go in anyways. We're just looking for cinder shards. Let's go. Do. A little bit of cinder shard hunting. I'm okay with that. We need 100 for the Cinder Clown shoes, even though I'm kind of okay with the mermaid boots. And then we need 100 for... Sorry, then we need them for enchantments. 20 per enchantment, and then we also need 20 for one more combined ring. Even though ideally we would have like a napalm ring, we'd have like a bunch of different rings. Cinder shards are just super important and good to farm up for all sorts of reasons. Nice. And we'll totally, honestly, I have 999 gold. I don't think I need more, so I think we're good there. Do. Nice. Our goal is to fight most of these enemies because they all drop cinder shards or have a chance to, which is pretty nice. This room kind of sucked. This room that forces you to make these little bridges everywhere. I had never seen this volcano room, and it sucks. You have to constantly pull out your watering can. Ugh. Yeah, like actually miserable volcano room, dude. That's the only problem with having a full inventory. If something falls over the water, then it's gonna sink the lava, I mean. So we kind of do want to keep a free inventory space as much as we can, just in case we kill something over the void, the pit, yeah, they said the pit. Does your bathhouse have any purpose? I'm in year 4. It kind of just exists in an empty space. Yeah, the bathhouse is done after year 4. Glittery, dude, year 1 is like bathhouse. Year 2 is bathhouse. Year 3, 4, you're done with the bathhouse. You pretty much stop paying attention to energy by the time you get to year 3. That's basically the way you want to look at the game. Energy becomes an afterthought once you hit year 3. And I think that's by design, because early game stamina and energy is so important that it would kind of suck if you had to think about it constantly throughout the game. So I think one of the things this game does well is progression. And that sense of progression is included with the stamina. Yeah, you don't need the bathhouse. You don't need to worry about stamina. Once you get to around year 3, if you have proper food, especially if you're like have knowledge of the game and you have proper food, you never run out of energy. I couldn't even tell you the last time I looked at my energy bar. I couldn't even tell you, dude. Like I haven't paid attention to it in like probably since like beginning of year 2 for me personally, just because I've played a lot of Stardew, so I kind of know what I'm doing. Yeah, that's honestly a really good question. That's like a really, really good question for somebody coming in and wondering about like the progression of the game. Like, oh yeah, dude, you're thinking correctly, Glittery Fingers, dude. It's dead weight. Yeah, so I never had any changes, so I was confused if it does anything. Nope, not at all. So in all reality, the only people that are even going to really take advantage of the bathhouse are people who are kind of min-maxing. I can tell you the bathhouse was one of the most important pieces of one of my playthroughs in the past. I had a playthrough in which I planted 350, I believe, blueberries in year 1 summer. All right. I had to get out of my house at 6 in the morning in the game. And I had to water crops until 10 p.m. in the game. And at one point, I started running out of food to eat, right? And I was struggling to like keep my energy high enough to water these crops every day. Again, year 1 summer. Only 30 days into the game. And the bathhouse was the thing. So every morning we had to get up, we had to water half the field. Then we had to go to the bathhouse, get half of our energy back, then run back to our farm and finish the other half of the field. And there were days where we were watering until like midnight 30, 1 a.m. So like, yeah, like the bathhouse is actually super important for the game itself, especially early game. But outside of scenarios that I just painted to you, really, the bathhouse isn't that useful. Yeah, it just restores your energy and that's it. Like, it's pretty early game, it's pretty powerful. Otherwise, it's just pretty dead weight. Yeah. That was probably one of the only playthroughs that I really used it. That's not completely true, but one of them. Like I've had a couple other playthroughs that took advantage of the bathhouse, but not really. I'm just gonna get rid of the Dish of the Sea. I don't really need it. Yeah, very interesting dynamic to have something in the game that doesn't quite have a use outside of year one, but is so important to min-maxing. It's a pretty interesting dynamic, I think, from like a game development standpoint. However, I think there also is something to be said about role-playing. And I think like there's a certain role-play element to the bathhouse that I think is pretty special, personally. I think there's like a roleplay element to it. Like sometimes you just gotta go and heal up your energy via the bath. It's a very classic Harvest Moon thing. I'm not sure if you've played any Harvest Moons before this game, or sorry, farming sims. But I can tell you, if you're new to this space, if this is like one of the first farming sims you ever played, every single Harvest Moon game I've ever encountered has a bathhouse. Every single Harvest Moon game I've ever played has some sort of hot spring or bathhouse to heal your stamina. So I think part of it is also, it's just embedded in like the games. Like these farming sims have just always had a little hot spring or something to like get your energy back. It's just it's like a trope at this point. It's just a part of these games and the experience. So I think that's also kind of part of it. I know that I've increased my energy and health like one time, but other than that, is it possible to extend it more? So yeah, every time you eat one of these, you get more stamina. And then there's only one scenario in the game in which you can increase your health permanently, I believe. And it's with the Iridium Snake Milk, which is for getting to floor 100 of the Skull Caverns. I don't think there's anything else in the game that gives you a permanent HP increase. Not that I know of. Well, besides for like stats. One of the combat perks give you plus 15 HP or something like that. So like there's a perk as well. There's a combat perk that can give you permanent HP, and there's the Iridium Snake Milk, and that's it. But you get stamina for every one of these pieces of fruit you eat, and I think there's 5 in the game. So I think like you can max out your energy at like 450 or something like that. What does min-max mean? So min-max would be to play the game as efficiently as possible. Optimal gaming. To like play the game as optimally as possible. So min-max is just like a phrase used because you are taking every facet of some, whether it be a game or some kind of like real life thing, and you are stretching it to its fullest extent. You are taking it and you are stretching it and making it as optimal as possible. And I think the term min-max comes from going as low as possible and as high as possible. Imagine taking something and stretching it towards the min and the max. And that's like, you're like stretching it and squeezing it for everything that it offers. And I think that's kind of where the term min-max comes from. I'll be honest with you, I just know like what it means. I'm not actually sure why we say the word min-max fully. Like I would have to like look it up at like Urban Dictionary, like, you know what I mean? Because I've been using the phrase min-max my whole life. I would have to like Urban Dictionary it. I'm not actually like 100% sure. I'm like, I have like a good idea of what it means, but it's just like one of those phrases that have been embedded in gaming culture for so long that I just like, I know what it means like intrinsically. I don't have the exact definition. Sometimes I do, but not this time. Yeah, some things just make sense in your soul, right? Like minimum inefficiency, max results. Okay, there we go. Minimum effort for max results. Okay, that might be it. Yeah, minimum effort for maximum results, or minimum inefficiency for maximum results. Right. There we go. There we go. That's a clean way to... Yeah. Thank you, Lawsith. Yeah, minimize the amount of time and effort requiring to 100% something, or to get the maximum value out of something. Right. Thank you, chat room. I was struggling. Yo, what's up, Tay doing Disney? This stuff off. Drop off another rusty spur. Ooh, speed boost for 10 seconds, speed boost for 9. We got some decent rusty spurs here. You don't go to bed early or waste a minute doing nothing? Right. Yeah, good. I'm really glad you asked about the bathhouse. Because like the bathhouse really doesn't have a ton of use outside of healing your stamina, and because food isn't really something you have to worry too much about in this game after the first year, I think most players are going to end up ignoring the bathhouse most of their playthrough, and even in year one. Because the funny part is like you know what I mean? Like even in year one, there is some pretty good sources of food for a casual gamer. Like if you play the game pretty casually, there's some pretty good sources of food early game. Like there's the spring onions, there's making field snacks, there's all the random food you just find from fighting monsters and stuff. So like in all reality, like a pretty casual playthrough isn't going to require much bathhouse interaction. Like ever, no matter early game or not. Some cases, yeah, but not much, right? Whereas once you start playing the game and like attempting to like, again, min-max your experience, then you start to realize that there is value in that bathhouse, in that early game grind. When the early game grind is definitely the most tedious of this game, but it's fun though. So tedious is not a fair word. I hate using that word unless I'm not having fun. So I'd rather say the early game grind is just the most grueling. It's the most slow-paced part of Stardew Valley. Now, I find solace in that slow pace. I find comfort in that slow pace. The grind, yes, it's the most grindy. And grind doesn't always mean bad. It's the grindiest part of the game, is early game. But grind doesn't mean bad. Grind is a positive thing for a lot of gamers. For me, like, I love grinding in a lot of games, you know? As I get older, I find it a little bit harder to grind because, like, you really feel the time being wasted. Like, I'll admit, like, as I get older, it's like, it's harder to justify grinding in games. But I used to play, like, a bunch of MMORPGs. Dude, I've played some MMORPGs, like Filipino-based ones and a couple Korean-based ones that literally the whole game was just like putting music on and just like mindlessly grinding for hours for very small gains, like very small bonuses, like Maple Story. Anybody play Maple Stories? Like it's like a perfect example. Maple Stories is the definition of just mindless grinding most of the game. And it was so much fun. Like I love Maple Stories actually. I love that game so much. Just slaying slimes, living your best life. Just slaying the slimes. Exactly. Sierra gets it. Just slaying the slimes, dude. Beautiful. Whoa, Willie just sent me a fish tank. Holy heck. Willie, dude. That thing is massive, Willie. What are you doing? Put it away, buddy. Holy heck. That's a fish tank right there. I love the turtle sound. It's actually so accurate to what turtles sound like. It's crazy. It's crazy how he did that. I swear turtles make the exact noise that they make in this game. Like that. Big Willie style. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Getting jiggy with it. Na 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 na. Dude, I had that album. Big Willie style. I had that album. You know you had it, Dad, baby. You know you were spinning that album back in the day, Dad, baby. You know you were, dude. Summer, summer, summertime. Dude, Big Willie style, dude. That was the jam, man. I danced to Big Willie style so hard that I fell over and broke the drawer on the entertainment center at my buddy's house. I fell over and landed on the open door and snapped it off. I was dancing so hard. They never let me live that down for years. I was wilding out on Big Willie for so hard that I literally broke I literally broke the entertainment system. Oh, you know it's too good when that's happening. Let's gravel path out of here. That album stayed in the family car radio for like a year. Do 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 do. Beep bo 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 beep bo beep bo beep bo 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 beep. All right, checked our dailies. It's Monday. Time to go get ourselves a new Q quest, mother. Q quests. Q quest Mondays. Let's go. Can we get the fishing quest? Will it happen? Oh, we had to go check our bananas. I think we can go make the obelisk today too. Today's a big day in game. Now we'll hold off on the obelisk if we get the Q quest, because as soon as we get this Q quest, if it's the fishing one, we're gonna go straight up to the mountain lake, and we're not leaving the mountain lake. We are not gonna leave the mountain lake. It's an even day and it's not raining, so we do have the option. We do have the option to visit the pirates real quick today if we need to. So if we don't get the quest, we could hang out here and go visit the pirates. Nope. We got Q's beans, which is halfway through the month, so it's not worth. You want to get Q's beans at the beginning of the month because it's already hard. You know what I mean? Like 21 days left, like eat my shorts. Now, Skull Cavern Invasion. We can just cheese this with staircases. The Skull Cavern has been invaded by tough monsters. Wait, I forgot. There's two different Skull Cavern ones. Not only is there the one where you can't eat, there's one that's just the dangerous mines but harder. So this is the hardest dungeon in the game. It's the Skull Cavern but dangerous. Let's go. We have to do it in one sitting. Yeah, there's one with, yeah, I didn't realize there was two different ones. All right, so Pierre's stock list, or do we pick up the key to the city? But we don't really need it. We could also buy a Galaxy Soul, but we only have one. If we had two, I'd buy the Galaxy Soul. I guess what we could do is we could purchase some Q seasoning, because then when we do get the quest for the legendary fish, we can have +5 fishing food, which actually makes a massive difference. As long as we have the recipe, which I think we do at this point. let's go ahead and buy the Q seasoning. And then let's get the key to the town anyways, because it's a one-time purchase. All right, we're saving everything else. Let's go. All right, we're gonna grab ourselves some coconuts, and I guess we're gonna go meet the pirates today. I guess. I think I'm gonna go back to the farm though, and then come back here later because they don't show up till nighttime. And I want to go create the new obelisk. I want to go craft the new obelisk. So yeah, let's go. Let's go back home. Is there anything worth taking home? Fiber. All right, because we have to do the Skull Cavern run in one sitting. Right? So that's something we're going to do on the luckiest day possible. And we're just going to smash it in one sitting. Again, we have enough staircases that we could just cheese it. But I think I'm actually going to just challenge myself to have some fun with it. Like, I don't feel like I need to cheese it necessarily. All right, let's drop the Q seasoning out here so we don't accidentally use it. Let's go check our bananas. Yeah, I played MapleStory before Nexon acquired it as well. Yep, I'm right there with you. I played before Nexon picked it up. I played MapleStories when it was actually in beta. Not to flex, but like, I'm a big MapleStories fan. At least I was. Yeah, again, not flexing. But kind of flexing, like a little bit. A little flex. All right, we need 10 dragon's teeth. What else? Is that it? 10 dragon's teeth and 10 bananas and a million gold? Is that all it takes? Stardew. 10 iridium bars. Thanks. Okay, let's go grab those. Yeah, I think it was our buddy Flip Toast. I think it was our buddy Flip Toast who was actually trying to get everyone to jump onto a private server. That was like back to the old days, the OG style of the game on a private server, but I never committed because I don't know. Private servers can be cool, but they can also just be like whatever. You know what I mean? So I didn't really commit to the private server vibe, but you remember playing before Pirates got released? Whatever that was. What's up, Candy Boo? All right, so what do we got going on here? We're going to get the obelisk, but there was something else I wanted to do. We have to go back to Pirates, but wasn't there something else? Oh, we have to prepare for the Skull Caverns and go purchase bombs and stuff. So we can go do that real quick. Yeah, people still play modern. Modern MapleStory still gets some pretty solid traction. I logged into the game like a year or two ago because I was itching. And I played for like a little while, but again, it's just not the same game at all. Nobody even like plays the game together. Like I ran around, all right, so I played the game for like 2 weeks. And I'm on like these servers that were like, there's no trading so that they're not just like ruined, the economy's not ruined. Right? So like there's like these servers they released that like are made to be like more original because basically no trading, I think, is the main rule. They start with like an R, they like a certain server that they provide. So I was playing on these like special servers and I'm having fun, but I noticed nobody does party quest. I'm noticing nobody does party quest, and I'm like, what's going on? So one day somebody walks up to me in the game and they're like, hey, welcome to MapleStories. And I'm like, hey dude, what's going on here? Why is nobody doing party quest? And the guy laughed and I'm like, what? And he's like, huh, you must be an OG. He's He's like, nobody does that stuff anymore. And I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah, everyone just plays single player and grinds up to like level 200. And then once you hit like level 200, then people play the game together. And I'm like, what? And they're like, yeah, nobody plays the game together until like level 200, 250. Like it's all single player. It's all just grind by yourself. And then once you hit like a max level, then you play the game with people. And I was just like, this doesn't sound fun at all. Like I remember being like so put off. I was just like, really, dude? He's like, yeah, sorry to say, but like that's the game. Like, welcome to Maples. And I was just like so uninterested. And I just never logged back in. Like after that person told me, I was like, I just never logged back in again. I was just like, okay, never mind. Like clearly I'm looking for an experience that's no longer provided. And I was just like, I'm good. It's surprisingly quick to get to 200. Yeah, that's what he said. He's like, to be honest, he's like, I guess for me, I just like all the early game content because it's nostalgia for me. You know what I'm saying? Like I was coming back to the game to experience the early game again and to be grinding through these zones that I grew up in. And I kind of was put off by the idea of zipping past all of those zones and all of that stuff that like I grew up. Yeah, because like it feels like you just zip past all that and you go to end game content kind of. The real grind in retail starts at like 250. Yeah. Like, so I guess that's what really got me is because like I like the low level zones. You know, I like Lumbridge and I wanted to go and hang out in the UFO alien zone. Like I was like into that stuff. So I don't know. I didn't commit. I didn't go back. Yeah, different game altogether. Most of the gameplay from OG Maple's been gone for years. Yeah. Pretty interesting how games evolve like that, you know? All right, 30 minutes until the whatever Adventurers Guild opens up. Let's go buy some explosive ammo. And then let's go into the mines and buy some bombs. I think we still have over 100. We still have over 100 big bombs. So we just need to buy small ones. No mods. We're playing vanilla Switch. Vanilla Switch, no mods. We are going to be doing a modded playthrough, by the way, in the future. So just a heads up to the community of Stardew Valleyers who are hanging out here. I'm Hylian Descent. You can call me Hylian or Joshua. Normally I have my face on the screen, just opting out today. But welcome in here. I'm just not quite feeling well and didn't feel like turning my studio lights on. So otherwise, I do have an expanded, I'm going to do 1.6 expanded, probably with Ridgeside, maybe something else. And I think I'm going to 100% it. And that'll be like later this year or maybe next year. So we do have a modded playthrough planned. Once we finish up this playthrough and we take a little bit of a breather and check out some Fields of Mystria, maybe some more Coral Island, maybe some more Dinkum, we'll come back to this game and we're going to do a big old modded playthrough. We're going to have a lot of fun. Maybe the Baldur's Gate 3 mod. I might do a Zelda one instead. There's a Zelda mod out there that turns all the different characters in the world into Zelda characters. And I might go for that one instead. Regardless, Baldur's Gate will be considered. For sure. All right, back to Ginger Island we go. To go hang out with some pirates, I suppose. All right, so we're all prepared. We're all prepared here to go do Skull Caverns runs. We just need a really good luck day. And we're not going to go today, but let's just check. Spirits are pissed. Yeah, okay. Looking that one up. You know, so the one that I'm talking about, I'm not even sure if it's released. Somebody in our community was actually making it and giving us updates on it as they made it. So yeah, I'm not even sure like how far along it is. Last we checked, it was pretty far along. So I don't know if they have like a beta release or, so you might have to stay tuned. The creator is named Fire Red Lily. And if you join our Discord and go over to the media share section, you can find it a whole thread and where they've been updating it. So it might be worth investigating the Discord if you're looking for it. You just have to go through the media share, maybe so, you know, scroll down a little bit or search for the name Fire Red Lily or whatever. I'm not sure how hip you are to Discord, Tantado. Good to see you, by the way. All right, let's go to Ginger Island on our new obelisk. Very cool. All right, pirates show up at 6 p.m. You know what? We're just gonna wait it out. What's up, Raiders? What's up, Solar is Blue? What's up, dude? What's up, Raiders? Second here. How we doing, Soul? What's up, Raiders? How we doing, Soul? How was Minecraft? Pirates are 8 p.m. Rick. Okay, let's go to the mines while we wait. I'm gonna switch from my headphones for a little bit. Let's mix up our music as well. Hourly music's been nice. Let's mix it up. Let's go back to some Windows 96. Love my Stardew music, but nice to mix it up. Snatch up a coconut here. Some hardcore survival modded. Nice, dude. I love modded Minecraft. I wonder what a molded Stardew Valley playthrough would look like. Yeah, just pissed the whole time. Molding. Ooh, we got another frog egg. Ooh, now we can keep one yellow and then keep trying to get a new one to be prismatic. I want a prismatic frog. Nice. Nice, Solar's Blue. I'm glad you had a good time, dude. Thanks for hanging out, man. Thanks for the raid. Have returned from the shadows. Welcome back. Do 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 do. Pineapple seeds. Yo, enjoy your lurk, Soul. Thanks again, man. Got ingredients for Mexican lasagna? Ooh, that sounds so good. Ah, starting to get a little peckish, I suppose. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I'm actually having so much fun with the Galaxy Hammer. Like, I can't express it enough. First time ever playing with the hammer, seriously. And it's so different from combat that I've been used to. It's so different from the combat that I'm used to in the game. It's insane. It's so different from the normal combat. It's actually such a blast. All right, we got to get out of here. Or we're not going to be able to make it to the pirates if we don't chill here. What's up, Frigid? How you doing, Frigid Phoenix? All right, let's cruise. Got a couple hours to hang out with pirates. Doesn't get much better than that, right? But yeah, even with my disinterest in some of the changes to Maple Stories, I still think of that game pretty often, Food Manchu. I think about just logging back in and just accepting the change and grinding. Oh wait, isn't there like special music for pirates? We gotta clue into the pirate music. Hold on. Mario and Luigi. You were always Mama's a favorite. Wah ha ha ha. Mamma mia, calm her down, brother. Youcha. Let's see. Yeah, you liar. All right, we got to score exactly 301 points. All right, let's see if I remember how to play this. Nice. Sling. Again, I think you can get 2 points from you can get 2 from this guy, right? Your AC celebration stream made me pick it back up again, and I spent all weekend working on my island and villager hunting. Aw, that makes me happy. That was the whole point. Sometimes you gotta just breathe some life back into the Animal Crossing community, and you know, we all stray. Listen, Animal Crossers will always stray. We will always stray to other games, but here's the thing: the true Animal Crossers always come back. And there's nothing like an Animal Crossing marathon celebration to remind everyone of their love of Animal Crossing, including myself. Beautiful, beautiful. That was such a fun event, man. I've been thinking about Animal Crossing nonstop pretty much the whole time since we did it. Nice. So this is where it's hard because there's less throws now. Yeah, this the last one's the one that's the toughest because it's way less throws. So the other one I made it look easy, but this is the one that will cause me some pain here. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Try again. What's up, Cushy? Am I wasting a shot there on accident at the beginning? I think I am. Perfect. Take that. Nice. Close. Nice. I got lucky there. That was luck. I don't think you can bust, right? Can you just go over? Got it. I'm actually pretty good at darts in real life. There's no money in the palm business. All right, that's it, right? There's nothing else here. Just those three. And we got the secret one in the dirt into the south, so I think we're done here. My nephew was born this morning. Oh, congratulations, Dark Lord. That's cool. What? There's still pirate music? Let's say I'm like, shouldn't the music stop? It got louder when I went outside. What? We gotta remember we have our horse flute. Ooh, now that we have the key to the city, we can just straight walk in Mayor Lewis's house, even if he's sleeping. Sucker. Friendship 101. Become friends with people a little bit faster. Wow. What a useful book. Is that the only place you can get that book from? How come I don't remember that book at all? No, I didn't unlock the island obelisk back yet, unfortunately. Tropical cooking, 100 taro roots. We might be able to make that happen. No, I didn't go for it. So I need 7 more to buy it. I need 7 more golden walnuts to buy the teleport back home. I know, I don't even know what I purchased instead of it. It was something stupid, like the mail. I don't know what it was.
Thanks to its sister Honey for my sub gift.
Yo, cool your jets, man. Thanks, dude. And shout outs to Sister Honey, taking care of the community, bringing them in, badging them up. Badging them up and bringing them in. We have a coconut going in here. The rest of the stuff's going in the house with just enough time to roll some trinkets. Just enough time to roll some trinkets here. All right, batteries are coming out of here. We're done storing those in here. Green frog. Yeah, I usually focus on the warp home. I usually focus the warp home on the warp home totem. I can't believe I didn't get it this time. Like I said, I don't even know what I got instead of it. But yeah, silly of me. We'll get it though. We're only a couple away. We get 5 from the mermaid quest. And then if we actually go crack open these golden coconuts, we can finish the archaeology tent as well. All right, a couple more attempts here. Come on, rainbow prismatic frog. Brown frog is cute. One more try. We're almost out of time here. All right, ended up on green frog. Unfortunate. We'll try again next time. I'll be right back. I'm gonna tinkle. All right. Yo, good morning, Elliot. Thanks to all the daily check-ins coming out there today. Appreciate it. Y'all hanging out for my whittle broadcast here. Thank you again, Cool Your Jets. Fish smoked. Done. Have to bring some more coal down here at some point. Sure. We got to remember to check the luck because we have this quest for the Skull Caverns. Prefer to go on a neutral day. Or if we get a staircase blessing, it might be worth it to go in general. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Grab our carrots. The daily routine has been pretty solid so far in game this past couple sessions. Stardew Town Square, whatever nonsense. I think we won last year. I don't really feel the need to go back again. Okay, let's go. Let's go do our thing. Checking on our fish. What's up, Deza? Alright, we checked the southern fish ponds, so we're good there. Alright, nice little haul today. Nice little haul. Let's go. Let's go in here. Oh, and we need to bring some eggplants, right? We need pickled eggplant for Bobo. Let's not forget about Bobo. 5? No, we just need 1. What's up, Amund? How's the fishing? It's going good. All right, pickled eggplant for Bobo. We were not fortunate enough to get the Legends quest yet. But we finished the Dangerous Mines. Now we have the Dangerous Skull Caverns, which I forgot about. Well, this has got to be the hardest dungeon in the game. The Skull Caverns, but dangerous-fied. So we're going to do that. And then let's go grab some broccoli so we can make some broccoli juice for good old Bobo. Good old Bobo deserves his broccoli juice. Deserves the whole world, really, because he's the one and only Bobo. And the whole world he shall receive. Alright, Tuesday in game. What are we doing? We gotta hit the Skull Caverns if we don't want to cheese it. We could just go cheese it, though. In all reality, we should just go cheese it. Just get it over with. I do like the idea of the dangerous skull caverns. It's a fun challenge, but I think we're just going to go cheese it. Oh, we only have 77 staircases because we haven't purchased them on a Sunday. So we could semi-cheese it, but I'll wait. I'm sure we'll get a better luck day here over the next couple of days in game. So we'll just wait it out. What other projects are we working on now? Oh, so we got the obelisk done. Still hunting cinder shards always. We already prepared for the skull cavern. We're just waiting for a good day. Fishing for the fish smokers again would be nice just to get more cash since we just spent $1 million on an obelisk. Getting our cash flow back would be nice. Oh, we have to start gifting Robin again because we're trying to get those music boxes. What does she like? Spaghetti dinner? Let's go gift her today. Isn't she gonna be, she's gonna be dancing, or sorry, doing calisthenics. Let's just go drop her some spaghetti while she's working out. You know, let's be real supportive. Like, you know, all those calories, you want to replace all those calories you just burned, girl? Because we're here for you. So you check something real quick. Right. We could go crack open some coconuts today. I need to craft more farm totems as well. It'd be nice to finish up that quest if we could. I have 2, a bunch of geodes. And then we have 20 here. So that's 4 golden coconuts. We trade in the 20. Also, we need to cook some dishes. All right. Yeah, we got 1 galaxy soul from the dangerous mines. It's one of the reasons why I don't really want to rush through the skull cavern dangerous. One of the reasons I don't want to rush through the skull cavern dangerous is because I could get another galaxy soul. Then at that point, we're just 1 away and we'll probably just purchase the 3rd. I usually do. I usually get sick of waiting. Just purchase that 3rd one. Interesting that those bobbers don't stack. Yeah, agreed. Strange, right? So then we also... I don't know what I was going to say. Oh, we have to drop a banana for the gorilla in the jungle. We can go do that right now. Clint, you're not doing what I want. You're not giving me what I need, Clint. It's unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Clint, my boy, I thought you could deliver. Thought you could bring the heat. Very Clint of him indeed. We have 52 tarot tuber. If we're going to do that quest, we got to get that stuff planted, eh? Thank you, Sapphire, for 26. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. I hope you're doing well. Let me get a nanner for the gorilla. Bananas gorilla. I know Townov just mentioned they did this earlier. Now we get to see it. Nice, 3 of them. So once we do the mermaid, we're done and we could purchase the warp home. Otherwise, we have to find a way to get 4, which I think we would get if we could just get the golden... If we could just get the golden coconut to deliver the last freaking thing we need in here. It's giving us so much trouble, as it always does. We just need the skull here. Freaking golden coconut. All right, let's talk to Fizz, the shady businessman. $500,000 each percent. Oh my God. Considering I'm at like 25%, that I would be better off buying the golden clock at this point. Now that's going to change over time, but right now, that does not seem too good. It's not a good trade. $500,000 per percent. Hopefully when we get the legendary fish, we just start making bankoids. It would be cool to see a substantial increase in our current revenue. Our current revenue isn't bad, but the lava eel aren't really carrying it for us. Like, they're good, but the lava eel are only like 20,000 every like year. Like, it's not really a ton. So it's really going to come down to the legendary fish to make these fish ponds really sing. Otherwise, like, we just have like a very consistent income right now. It's good. It's consistent. But it's not like, I don't know, it doesn't feel as strong as like aged cheese coming in weekly. Like, that felt a bit stronger than this. Because I'm only really getting like a big harvest of roe like once a week anyways. Like the cheese kind of felt a little bit better than this. Ooh, nice. Golden animal cracker. Very nice. And it's hard to compare it to wine because wine is so slow. So I really don't know. I'm not even trying to wrap my head around that right now. Oh, Senzoba, good luck with that one. Buying the golden clock will get you 10% perfection. 10 million you would spend on that, you could buy 20% perfection. Really? I guess I didn't think about it. You're right. Yeah, that's easy math. But that 20% would only get me to 43%, which wouldn't feel like it was worth it to spend the 10 million. At least not yet. Like it just like, yeah, and that's what I was kind of expressing. Like it just doesn't feel like it's worth it. I know it's worth it. It just doesn't feel like it. Ooh, the dwarf sword. Love that weapon. What's up, Toon? Button pressed. It's cool. Like if something flies into my space while I'm currently ground slamming, it'll start taking damage from the ground slam. It's kind of neat. So if I already have the ground slam going, it'll just fly in and take some extra damage. That's the only time the hammer doesn't feel good, is with flying enemies, which, like, if you really think about it, it kind of makes sense. I don't think a hammer would be good against flying enemies necessarily, unless you're a Tinkaton, I guess. But it kind of makes sense. It's like, that's the one weakness that I find with the hammer, is fighting flying enemies sucks, and fighting enemies in big empty spaces sucks. Because you knock stuff away from you, and you just don't get the damage that you want. Now, I think it's gonna matter a lot less when I get the full infinity gavel, because it's gonna be enough of a damage spike, I believe, to like really make up for a lot of those little kind of dancing around the enemy moments. But yeah, I'm convinced the infinity gavel will solve most of my little quirks. So like, I've discovered I can do one regular swing in between slams. So the combo is slam, swing, and you just keep doing that back and over. So that extra little swing just is like a nice little supplement damage. Yeah, no, today was actually on the schedule, but I woke up feeling pretty rough, so I was going to take the day off, but I hate taking off Mondays. Mondays are probably the days I've streamed the most on this channel over the years. Not a big fan of taking off Mondays. So I decided to do a no-cam stream. And that's about it. That's the story. That's the tale of yore. Nice. Do 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 do. Nice. The Cinder Shard loot box. Let's go. All right, we have to get out of here, huh? Do, 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 do. Oh, I'm just in limbo until my actual move-in date now. We're just kind of hanging out. Probably finish up the move this Friday. I don't move in until April, so it's a waiting game. Ooh, nice. We got the Squire's helmet. Sick.
Always good to see y'all stream.
Yo, thank you, peasant. Thank you for 5 months. Appreciate you, dude. Do 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 do. Take this stuff into the house, sure. Yeah, just playing the waiting game, just in limbo waiting. But I'll probably wrap up the move at the end of the week. Here, I say probably because you never know what happens, but that's the plan anyways. All right, not a bad Tuesday in game. Dang, see, I'm telling you, that smoked fish is really making a difference to supplement the income. Look at that. The aged lava, not bad. So 40 of them yielded me 40,000. So it's good money. Wonder, can I look up lava eel row? How long does it lava eel row take? Hello? To produce here. Okay, so 2 to 3 days. That's why it feels like RNG. Because it is. It's 2 to 3 days to produce aged roe fish eggs from any other fish but sturgeon. And sturgeons take 4 days. Caviar is just not worth it. We should have replaced those out of our stuff a long time ago. Yeah, it says 2 to 3 days, so I'm assuming that means there is... Processing times are approximate. 1 hour equals 60 minutes from 6 a.m. to 2 a.m. But 1 hour equals 100 minutes from 2 a.m. to 6 a.m. Huh? What? It's interesting. I feels like all the rows have a different processing time, but I guess I'm wrong. I guess really the only rows that have a different processing time is the sturgeon. I guess if I take sturgeons out, it's all the same. Look, it just aged row. All fish have the same timing. I thought they were very different. I thought that all the different legendary fish and stuff were all different timings. That's what it felt like. But in all reality, I guess it's just the sturgeon that were throwing my cask off. The sturgeon were the only ones that were throwing off my timing. So this whole time I was like convinced I couldn't put a preserve jar outside of my shed because the timings felt like they were all out of whack. But this whole time it's been sturgeons that have been causing the out of whack timing. So if I gut sturgeons out of my ponds, I could put a freaking preserve jar outside and I could actually have this be more efficient, not just me like checking randomly. So yeah, we're gonna gut sturgeons. I think we're done with sturgeons. I think we're big time done with sturgeons. We don't really need them anymore. I was kind of waiting to gut sturgeons until we got the legendary 2 fish quest, but at this point it's like I'll just keep waiting, I guess. All right, just give me just a moment here. I need to stand up and stretch and get some more water. Yeah, I'll be back. We'll mix up the jams. We'll throw on In the World. Okay, right back. All right. Locking in. Grabbing green frog. Oh, it's only 3 iridium bars? Did he change that? Was it? I thought it was 5. Did he change that? I thought it was 5, dude. Eating anything good, chat? Food talk. Any luck? Blue frog. Ooh, greater chance to grab. Oh, are we going to the skull cavies? Oh, still pissed off spirits. The real question is does the staircase blessing counteract bad luck? We just got plus luck from the. Okay, we're gonna go for it. Not only did we get staircase, we also got plus luck. I think we go for it. All right, off to the dangerous skull caverns we go. That means we're bringing a lucky lunch with us and a backup spicy eel. Let's cruise. We just got to do our dailies real quick and then we're out of here. Oh, let me turn down the jams. All right, boom, boom. So yeah, we're gonna gut the sturgeons. I'm glad we figured that out. Sturgeons are gut for sure. We can get rid of them. All right, let's go collect our Rowan stuff. Do our little fishes here real quick. Should be done around 9, and that should be plenty of time for us to go to the skull cavies. Let's cruise. All right, boom. Grab this, grab this. Because I don't want to raise a whole nother thing of lava eels because it has all these stupid quests, especially if we're just going to be gutting them for the legend fish. So I'm trying to hold off on just like leveling up a bunch more lava eels. Yeah, we're trying to hold off on that. I would rather just, again, the decision to just wait, I think is the best play. So we're just going to wait for the legend quest, potentially next week in game. Hopefully they hook us up. That is the hope. All right. All right, off to Skull Caverns, Desert Totem. Do we need anything else? We're good. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. We gotta look up when Robin's birthday is, so we can make sure we get her her loved gift on her birthday to get those 3 hearts. Do 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 do. All right, we're gonna go for it. We're gonna go for some prizzies and stuff. We're gonna go deep here. Let's go ahead and get the mining music going. The classics. All right, knuckle crack. And let's go ahead and have some fun in the Skull Caverns from 9:30 a.m. Not a terrible start time. Could be better, of course. Oh my god, I forgot about the big serpents. Oh no, I'm not ready for this. I forgot about the big serpents. They're terrifying. We always staircase spirals. We don't mess with spirals. Spirals suck. Dude, they hit so hard. This is about to be insane. All right, eat. So far, staircases have been kind to us. Let's see if it stays that way. This floor is gonna suck. We just staircase these floors. If we get these floors with these scattered stones like that, we almost have to just skip it. Now, if we were doing a challenge where we only had 10 staircases or something, then we had to develop a different strategy. But in this more casual style run, we don't really need to be stressing about some of these floors. This is a bomb floor and then an eat floor. And ideally you get a staircase within the bomb, but see, sometimes you don't. So you just have to keep moving. One of the biggest time sinks you can do is sit around waiting for bombs. Even if you put a bomb down, it's so imperative that you keep going. You treat it as if that bomb isn't going to provide you a staircase. That's just what you have to do. And if it does, you go back. If you don't, you're already ahead of the game, right? Oh my gosh. I'm playing so tired. Nice. Now, see, I'll go ahead and I'll try this spiral staircase. I'll try. Sometimes the spiral works if there's enough rocks. Gotta give it a try every once in a while. All right, we're gonna put a bomb and we're gonna eat. And again, just move as if you aren't getting a staircase with this bomb. And if you do, you just go back, especially for a shaft. I try to find things across the room I can shoot. Oh my lord. Oh my god, what was that room? All right, big bomb, big bomb. That room was insane. They threw me right in the middle of like 20 enemies. All right, we got a shaft. Arugula salad with falafel, hummus, and olives. Oh, that sounds so good. Is that your lunch? I don't know why I keep getting rendering lag. Computer. Hopefully we're not really dropping frames. Alright. I am shooting bombs with my slingshot, correct? Explosive ammo. Nice staircase. That's right, there's a thing called explosive ammo. You can craft it or you can purchase it from the Adventurers Guild for a pretty penny. It's not the best thing to have to purchase on a casual income. But it's very nice. So you can only hit walls or enemies. So you either shoot the walls where there's stones on the outside so that you can reveal staircases, or you shoot enemies and all of these stones around the enemy will explode. So that's the strategy. You can't shoot stones directly. It has to be based off of a wall, and that's the one thing that makes slingshots a little bit tough to kind of wrap your head around and navigate, is because you have to learn how to aim at the walls or directly at the enemies, which is honestly kind of precise. You'll notice I don't shoot directly at the enemies often. All right, we're just getting out of here. because shooting at the enemies directly is like a little bit harder. All right, this is not good. Let's go this way. Boom. Just keep cruising. Boom, boom, boom. All right, we made it to floor 46. I spy a Q gem in there. Yeah, I wanted that Q gem. This is scary. This is how you die. Nice shaft. All right, we need to eat. What's up, Cinderella? Your level 8 combat so close. Nice. Yeah, I don't know what level you get to earn making explosive ammo combat wise, but it is a recipe you earn from combat, I believe. Now that you mention it, I'm fairly certain that's true. All right, sashimi. We only have 32 sashimi left, so this is turning bad real quick. We gotta stop taking unnecessary damage, so we might have to fight a little bit. Bomb and fight a little bit. We got a free staircase. We're gonna take it. Can we get a breather here? We did. Oh wow. You ask and you shall receive. All right, so we made it to 59 at 2:30 p.m. in game. Not bad. We definitely need to make more sashimi though. So not bad. Yeah, this is the dangerous version of the Skull Caverns. Correct. This is the dangerous version of the Skull Cavies. Correctamundo. Which, as you can see, is... Oh, another Q gem. We're going to go for that. Thank you very much, Mr. Roboto. Domo. Go over here. Bomb this. And then, like I said, we have to start fighting. Just a little bit. We can take bomb damage just fine. We can take bomb damage. Bomb damage is not a problem, but it's getting hit by other stuff that is. Okay, we want that box. I'm actually gonna go for that. I don't normally care when I'm doing Skull Cavern runs, but we're playing a little bit differently. We're slowing down a little bit because we're running out of food. But we have to be a little bit smarter here. Got him. That's what we're hoping for. Don't know why I sat there and pickaxed that. That was like a brain fart. That was really just a waste of time. All right, blow this up. We still have 20 sashimi left. We're fine, dude. We're killing it. See, we can always pivot to start actually fighting because we have a hammer and we could just knock stuff away from us. So this hammer allows us to kind of play a very passive, like, just get away from me kind of gameplay if we need to, which is pretty nice. Just kind of knock stuff away from us and then cruise. All right, we don't mess with spiral staircases or spiral rooms. We'll skip a second floor as well. So what was that? That was our 5th staircase of the whole run. So we're still doing a very low staircase count. Nice. We'll take that shaft all day. This puts us to floor 77. Feeling good about this. 78. So we're not just here to finish the Q quest. We're also here to get prizzies. I want prizzies. Prizzies would be nice. So we can trade for magic rock candy. I almost kind of died there. All right, cruise. Bomb, 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 bomb. Perfect. We got the triple freeze. You see that? See, I'm learning that if I can loop people around and force them into my ice rod. I'm learning, dude. I realized that the ice rod is broken. It can freeze multiple enemies at once if they're next to each other. So I'm trying to learn how to like route them. I'm trying to learn how to like kite and route them into being frozen, because that's my biggest strength. If I freeze an enemy, it's over because I can crush them with my infinity gavel. Well, it's not an infinity gavel yet, but it will be. So like the ice rod plus the hammer is such a broken combination here. Beautiful. We'll take that. So, and these floors, don't take the staircase, break some rocks, because a lot of times shafts can appear from the rocks on the rest floors. You see that? The staircase, there's a very high chance for staircases to appear in these rooms. So don't waste a ton of time, but when you're in those restrooms, try shooting them like just a couple spots. We don't ever do spiral rooms. Don't ever do spiral rooms. Spiral rooms suck. Yeah, those restrooms, just try shooting a couple. Shout out to Databound for that one, because there's a good chance you're going to get a shaft or get another staircase. Now, we've both come to the agreement, Dazza and myself, that you don't really want to sit there and break every single rock. You just break a couple, just see if you get that staircase or that shaft, and then you just go on, move on. All right, nice. Floor 70, we did it. So it's 6:20 in game, and we can continue for Prizzies and the like. So we haven't gotten a Prizzy yet, which is Sag News Bears. Miner's Treat, weak. We still have our +3 luck lucky lunch. Nice, we got the freeze here. Boom. Beautiful. Shredded. Oh, I almost just died, and it was very, 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 very not good. Battery. I thought that was a prismatic for a second. Man, I got you baited. Oh no! Our first death of this playthrough. Dang it. I wasn't paying attention. I was trying to figure out how to reply to Cinderella's message. Isn't all damage unnecessary? No, you have to take damage from the bombs. So technically the bombs are necessary damage. Oof, rip. All I lost was the coal and the gold. Wow, I'm pretty lucky, dude. I'll say. We finished our quest and we didn't lose anything of value. I'm still sad we didn't get a Prizzy in 100 floors, though. So really, that was a dead run to me regardless. Yeah, so the bombs are what I would consider necessary damage. Because you're constantly exploding bombs and... Yeah. So you have to... That's like the only thing. It does sound like an oxymoronic comment, but... that damage is kind of... It's like even less necessary and more the word I would use is like unavoidable. You're kind of forced to take that damage if you're doing the run the way that I do it. That's all. So it is unnecessary, but it's like unavoidable. All right, not a bad run though. Our first death of the save file, but dude, those dangerous mines are no joke. Those dangerous mines are no joke. I was not ready, dude. The sashimi, this is why sashimi's not gonna cut it late game. And I was talking about this. Remember, I said like normally I do salads because salads are 113 energy, 50 HP. Sashimi's only 33 HP, and even 50 HP feels low for endgame. Even 50 feels really low. You want food that heals you up over half HP in one bite. It's all about the cheese game. If your food doesn't heal you over halfway in one bite, yeah, it's like it's really not going to be good in situations where you're being swarmed by 7 monsters at once, right? Like you just want to be able to eat a bite and go. So the sashimi was like a good for this playthrough because we have so much fish. Remember, we had all these crab pots, and all these crab pots were providing us free fish on such a level that it just made too much sense for us to lean into it, right? So like up until now, I haven't had a reason to really switch out of sashimi, but now I finally do. The end game dungeons. The end game dungeons have finally cometh, and we need to switch it up. And the first step is we could go with salads. That's a little bit of a leg up. It's not much. It's 33 to 50, but it's still more than what we have. Now, we don't have cheese available. We do have a bunch of milk and stuff laying around, but like in all reality, we don't really have cheese that accessible right now because once we use up all that milk laying around, we'll be screwed, right? But like we do have a cheese maker. We could make a cheese maker and we could take all of that iridium milk and turn it into cheese that we had sitting around this whole game, right? From the time that we did have a cow. So let's do that. Let's go ahead and make ourselves a cheese maker and start processing that cheese. We might need more than one, to be honest. And then otherwise, we're gonna need a more efficient way to eat for sure. Let's just do one for now, though. I don't know. I guess let's just do the 5 here. Yeah, because I don't want this to take forever. Like that does sound miserable. All right, then let's head to town and get ourselves some salads while we wait for the cheese processing. Do 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 do. All right, so we'll get rid of the Tsushima. I think we're leaving the Tsushima era. Let's go take this cheese press down here. Oh wait, did we take all that milk in the house? We did. Or maybe we put it in the coop. Where do we put all that milk at? Let's go take a look. Okay, we did not put it in here. Do 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 doom doom doom. To me today, I'm just tired. Whoever's dealing with the headache, though, if anybody's dealing with the headache, I hope they feel better soon. I just didn't get a good night of sleep at all. I feel like a train hit me when I woke up. I do feel better now that I've been up for a little while, but I'm tired. Okay, so the cheese is in the house. So I got distracted. No clue where I put all that milk at. It's probably outside. Here it is. 57 iridium, 24 silver, 23 gold. Okay. Okay, nice. Cheese production's in. And then we have the lava caps as well, the magma caps. I've been saving those up Those, I usually use my magma caps for pretty high-end dungeons because they heal for so much. I don't really have a ton, though. This is the song that all the TikToks use for Stardew Valley stuff. Yeah, look at that. We have a ton of magma caps. So magma caps are such a good source of food as well for dungeons. Bring in some magma caps for some high-end eating is a really good play. I used to carry two different types of foods around. I used to carry an Osh food, and then I used to have like salads. So I would have like salads as like the food that I eat, like always, or like when I take little bits of damage. And like sashimi could be that, but then I always need like an OF button food. That's what I didn't bring with me. That's what I forgot. Now, my old strategy, my very, very old strategy was to use elixirs of life. Restore your health to 100%. Done. You go mushroom cave. You figure out how to mass produce these mushrooms. And you just make life elixirs as your OF button. Your O-ish button. 100% of your HP, no matter what. Just one drink, boom, 100%. They are by far the best healing items in the game. And it went from healing as much as like a high-end cheese to where in 1.6 he patched it and he made it say heal your life to 100%. This made me so happy because at a certain point cheese almost made more sense to use than a life elixirs. And now, even though cheese will heal you up full because it's just such a high health item, having that 100% like life elixir I think is pretty cool. Like it's cool that it just says 100% of your HP. No BS. All right, we'll grab 100 salads. That should be good for now. All right, quest done, and we're sitting on 70 more Q gems. If we would have got one more galaxy soul, we could have our better weapon right now. That's Sedge. We just need one more galaxy soul, and we're in a very good position. Imagine going into a saloon, ordering 100 salads and leaving. Thanks, Sinisty. All right, sick. Do. Now that I think about it though, that song really is like the perfect like mystery song. Like you see all these TikToks where they try to play like kind of creepy music, and like this is it. It's called In the Deep Woods. This is like the perfect song for any kind of like YouTube shorts or TikToks where you're trying to create a feeling of like mystery and like it's like perfect. You're trying to invoke like a certain feeling. It's just too good actually. Those dark fantasy AI renditions scare for real. Scary AF. It's just such a good song. It's actually the jam. Actually the jam. I mean, so is this though as well. Holy heck. No, my computer's lagging a little bit. Just a little. Do-do-do-do. All right. Let's go ahead and we're gonna call it here, and we're gonna go raid into Baldur's Gate 3, and they look like they're pretty far into the game, so you might want to avoid spoilers if that's something that you need to do. So we're gonna go visit Simply Press Start. He's doing some Baldur's Gate. I don't think they're ending. I think they should be going for a little bit longer. So yeah, enjoy their show. Simply Press Start's pretty cool. I think you'll enjoy their content. I know we have some Baldur's Gate fans here in the community. And hopefully you enjoy their stream here. I think they'll be going for a bit. Oh, I'll be back this week. I'll be back soon. Wednesday is the next scheduled stream. We'll see how I feel about just showing up tomorrow. So Wednesday's the next scheduled stream, though. You can find the schedule here. You can find it in the Discord as well. Shout out to the YouTube Lurker gang. Same goes to you. We should have the Discord link in the YouTube description. You can find the schedule there. I might start putting the schedule in the YouTube description as well for the live streams, so you don't have to go too far. I'm trying to make it a nice, convenient place for you to hang out. So you might look out for that. But yeah. We'll start this raid up, and we're going to go dive into SPS's stream. So here's the raid message if you guys want to grab one and have some fun. We got to make a new raid message with my lurk emote soon. I'll have to do that. That's a good raid emote, I think. Everyone just popping into the chat with the lurk, HDES lurk. Yeah, if you don't feel like copying these raid messages, Just spam a bunch of HDes lurks. Just spam a bunch of HDes lurks as well. Here's another raid message. Yeah, just spam a bunch of HDes lurks. All right, enjoy SPS's show. Let's go ahead and wrap this up.